forgot how good this music is. Okay. Okay, where was I in this? This is not my no death file. This was my research file. Ah, okay. I was getting the water orb because I wanted a save file that was immediately before the escape sequence so that I could practice. Oh, you can't even save. They just don't want you doing anything. I just had a random thought. Okay, if I warp to the Thornfelt Swamp and I just hold left, does that line up with the spinny cycles? It does. Although, there is the chance that it's not 100% consistent. Good morning still exists. Research is happening. I'm currently this is not my no-death file. I'm just currently getting a save file set up immediately before each of the chase sequences, and then maybe one before Cavern of Sorrow, because those are the biggest sticking points. Although, I'm not going to go out of my way extensively to upgrade this save file, because I don't actually know which upgrades I'll have on the no-death file. So, better to just practice with less equipment. Just to ensure that you are capable of... so that you are prepared when you get there with more equipment. Okay, this room is an issue. Because if you get stuck on, like, the edge of one of the portals, it'll just ping-pong you between two sets of spikes indefinitely. Okay, just like that. Okay, so... Unfortunately, no death is on normal, as opposed to hard. So if I do get ping-ponged, I will have a lot more reaction time in order to pause the game. Okay, I think that one is good for now. Question. Okay, I was hoping you could snipe the fireball mid-air and have it just shoot to the left immediately. Now this guy is not that big of an issue. It just takes a while. Although I suppose with flame burst, it's actually not terrible. Okay, this is the furthest that I've gotten on my current run. I ended up messing up the double jump and then just getting obliterated by the spikes. Now, I don't think there's any way to just get up into there early. Although this would actually be a... Oh, this would be a perfect place to duplicate keys. Because you have to have some way of dying. Well, I mean, not for the no-death run, of course. But you have to have some way of dying while Sign is currently in the door. Which means either getting killed by an enemy projectile, or, like, something like this. So if I put one in, and then die. It's... Oh, no, I need to respawn in a completely different scene. That's how it works. So, like, maybe down here is far enough away? No, that's not far enough away. Huh, okay. Maybe there's a bit more nuance to it. Or maybe you just have to go, like, a lot farther, and these rooms are closer than I actually thought. But that's a good contender for key duplication if you... can get it to work. And the reason why this is a good one is because you would be able to duplicate 3 keys instead of just 1 key. game. Excuse me. Thank you. Ooh. I wonder if you could get a jump off of this as it's going up in order to get enough momentum to go straight to the burst lantern, which would allow you to skip a double jump. It would allow you to skip 2 double jumps, but also a wall jump. That could be very useful for minimum skill use. Oh, it auto saves after the fight. Okay, 1043, 1054. Okay, I don't have a save immediately before the boss. Oh, if you go through a portal, it skips the animation. That's cool. Makes sense, because the devs don't know where you're going to be able to end up landing once you go through the other side. I was really hoping this plant had Spirit Light in it, because then you would be able to use that to nuke the boss. Because the boss currently takes 4 parries to kill, or 4 bashes. So if you could just nuke it using Spirit Light, that would be much better. Okay, I know the parries are definitely much better. I don't know if it's because I'm taking damage, but it does not seem like it's giving me any momentum. Yeah, doesn't seem like it's giving me any momentum. Although, I could maybe potentially use a burst. Like, redirect the 4th hit, but then double jump up and get a burst off of the boss directly. Oh, it looks like you can't burst this guy. Yeah, no, you can't burst him. You can burst their projectiles, but you cannot burst them. Oh, that was interesting. There was like 2 game assets overlaying on each other. Ooh, depending on how far the screen nuke spreads, you could potentially get the Spirit Light from the boss, get up here quickly enough, and have it detonate, breaking all of those things instantly. It doesn't autosave after you break the first blockage. Oh. The perfect shot that I was not asking for. Okay, that's cool. Oh, except it teleports you back because it's lame. Whereas a mouse. Does it give you... Okay, it does give you a full heal. Okay, so that's the Genzo tree. Checkpoint. Okay, don't parry off of the spider. That's a bad idea. I think that spider is going to be the biggest part, because if you happen to stun them with your parry, then you kind of just get fucked. What? I thought I saved up top. Guess I was wrong. Meh. If I do that properly, I wonder if it will work. Oh. Oh, that's why you have to drain the water. Oh, that's clever. It's only relevant once in the entire game, but that's very clever. Are you still on your first blind playthrough? Technically yes, but kind of, sort of, no. It's technically my first blind playthrough, because I consider all of completion to be part of the first playthrough. But, no, I've already done multiple run-throughs of the game. I'm currently doing research for blind stuff. Also, hello, Purple. Welcome to the stream. No, not blind stuff. Research for no death. I am currently getting a save file to just before the 3 chase sequences and making copies so I can practice those in particular, because those get permanently locked after you clear them, so I can't just practice them on my main save. I saw you asking questions in Ori Discord. Yeah. Some of the questions I was asking was for, like, other things, but in terms of just standard game content, I have no death, and I have the speedrun achievement left. And I think after that I will have done everything. And I'm trying to get those done in the next 2 days because I will be playing something different after these next 2 days. Good luck on your achievement hunting. Thank you. It shouldn't be too terribly difficult, because at the very least for the no death is on normal difficulty and also has extra health and energy drops from enemies. And I'm used to playing on hard mode, which has a lot of extra damage. So outside of the you're not allowed to die, it is objectively easier. Or rather, it should be easier in theory. And because you don't have the ludicrous damage of hard mode, really the only things that are actual threats is the instant kill hazards. Like, especially after you get a few health upgrades, because most things aren't going to kill you fast enough to prevent you from just pausing the game and quitting out. Because this game did not think to prevent that level of cheese. Even though it would be very, very easy to prevent. You just, if the player has quit out, you just check if they've taken damage in the last, like, 2 seconds or whatever. And then if they quit out immediately after taking damage, then it's considered a death. I mean, you can still cheese it by pausing before you're about to take damage, but I feel that if you have fast enough reaction times to pause before you get hit at all, then that's fair. And also because I just don't know how you would account for that. I guess you could, like, just constantly be checking the player's velocity and position, but at that point, you're checking for so many obscure edge cases. Actually, technically, this is also a instant kill risk. Yeah, because if you fuck up, you're just dead. Although that one's not too hard if you don't forget that the first lantern exists. Oh, well, there goes a no crouch run. I mean, an only crouching run. Because you can't jump in these, like, cutscene moments. And if you're crouching, the only way to move is to jump into the air. Actually, all I get down there is climb. Well, I guess I also get the, I get the access key. So the only reason to go over here early would be for power-ups. And I guess preemptively opening the doors. You could get an ability cell, because I'm definitely going to be taking the time to get Light Burst. It just makes everything easier. I hate the frogs. Well, that frog specifically, I hate. Because I always just run forward and then forget they exist. No. I need to get a map of the game. Because I would like to be able to have like a checklist of all the items that I can get. Okay, so speedrun.com, resources, interactive map. Oh, interesting. Wait, hang on. Save page as. No, I don't want to save the HTML. I would just want a massive screenshot. Okay, so I can zoom in. Okay, so I can get a full screenshot if I zoom out, but then it's not, like, it's incredibly low resolution. Okay, let's... Like, apparently Microsoft Edge has a scrolling screenshot feature. Screenshot? Capture full page. That did not work. Okay, wait. Dot 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 web capture. Hmm. Okay, I guess I can just... Because the interactive map that is on the speedrun resources, it's not super useful as a checklist. Like, it's good if you're just, like, routing things and drawing lines on it, but it doesn't allow you to remove individual marks. Like, I can save the page as HTML. Maybe if I open it locally, I can do something different. Oh, no, no. If I open the page locally, everything breaks. Because I guess saving the page locally, it doesn't have the icons, and also I'm not allowed to move the map. So yeah, I think the best thing to do for this would be to zoom in all the way, take a bunch of screenshots, and then stitch them together manually. Although I think on the Ori Discord, someone did post a map. Okay, where the fuck did I put this Discord? Discord, why do I only have a single column for my servers? Let me have multiple columns. Let me have an arbitrary number of columns. Like, I would prefer to have like 2 to 4, no, 3 to 5. 3 to 5 columns, because that's not going to take up very much space, and it would give me magnitudes more customization. Can I search? Can I search through my servers? Yes, yes I can. Okay. Okay, someone did link to me a map. And, okay, so if I open this with Krita, it's not a very high resolution map. But then again, the game assets themselves aren't very high resolution. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. So the idea is that as I'm going through things, as I'm going through the game, I can... Oh, that's cool. They actually mark where you... They mark where you spawn at the start of the game. But the idea is that as I'm going through, I can double check that I've... Oh, hey, here's a life thing that I have access to. Go ahead and mark that off. And just, like, make sure that I can... That I get every possible thing that I have access to. And that I don't miss upgrades simply because I don't know that they're there. Oh my goodness, go away, VLC. Okay. Oh. Fuck this frog. Because I definitely want to go... This place has a lot of, like, spots where you can, like, get chip damage done. I would prefer to go in with a lot of extra health. Okay, I guess I can always just parry past them. Like, I don't have to deal with them. Okay, well, this is just research anyway. I wonder if there's any utility in dragging this fireball somewhere. Although it's moving very fast. Oh my god, you need so much extra health to survive in this place. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely making a research checkpoint here. Okay, that guy's easy enough to deal with. Okay, you cannot ground pound while you are in Feather. No. Okay, I did not want to... Oh, this map doesn't have the Misty Woods. The interactive map has the Misty Woods. This one does not. Okay, here is what I'm gonna do. New. Okay, game is paused. Notes are not. Okay, new custom document. 20,000 by 20,000. That might be too big. That might be too small. Okay. Open up interactive map. All of the things, all the pins are active. Full screen. Actually, hang on. Let me just... Let me just go ahead and take a few screenshots. Okay. Now, if I open this back up, go to pictures, screenshots. insert mini layers. Okay, so do. Okay, so move this around. Probably should have taken the screenshot without the UI. No. Wait, no. I want to crop this specific layer. No, I'm just going to go back and I'm going to take screenshots without the UI. Okay, so full screen. Okay, so delete the UI. Now, okay, so copy the HTML. And then, can I just paste that into a new... No, okay. Okay, so if I remove the UI and then I close full screen, I can no longer open full screen. So I need to go into full screen. Delete the UI. And now I am good to take screenshots. Okay. Okay, so now that I have a few screenshots without the UI, let's go ahead and insert these. Okay. So now these are perfectly lined up and I can merge with layer below. So now it's just one big image. And Okay, so merge with layer below. And slowly but surely, I'm going to get a high resolution map. Quote unquote high resolution. The icons are more high resolution anyway. And then save, streaming, new folder, maps, Ori, BF. So now I have a partially complete, very high resolution, very high utility map. And more importantly, a map that I can draw on top of. Okay, I think this is going to be good for now. It looks like... Okay, I think this is where I am right now. Why is the background black? It's because I disabled the background because I'm stupid. Okay, so game. You know what? I can add. Good morning, Kamikaze. I am currently. Well, I mean, I was for the past few minutes stitching together screenshots of an interactive map so I could have one that I could actually draw on. So, like, oh, I collected this gate, mark that off the map. Oh, I collected this health, mark that off the map. That kind of stuff. Because unfortunately, it's a lot of work. Not really. Because the interactive map already had all the pins on it. It's just you can't disable a pin individually. You can only disable groups of pins. So I just had to do a bunch of screenshots, throw them in here, and because it's screenshots of the same map, even if like it cuts off right here, uh, it's the exact same image. So I can just put one image over the other, set the opacity to 50, line it up until the pixels perfectly match, set the opacity back to 100, right click, uh, merge with layer below, and then it just lines up. And then it just merges them all into one single layer. I want to get a full map so that when I'm going through on no death mode, I don't miss, like, a health up, for example, because here's another map that someone just sent me, although this doesn't have Misty Woods. Like, for example, near the start of the game, there's this health up you can get right away. I don't want to miss that simply because I just don't know it's there. But with the map, I can go through as I go through, notice that, oh, and then I just go up and I grab it and then I can mark it off on the map. Plotting out Misty Woods would be hard. Yeah. Fortunately, there isn't too many rooms in Misty Woods. It's mostly linear. Although, judging from this, it does look like there actually is a few different branches. Because I don't know what this line means right here. Because this is the entrance. Don't know what... I think that's a breakable wall that's already open. Like, how would you mark the map when the corridor behind you changes? Uh, it looks like the way they handled that is they just routed out both areas and then, like, color-coded to where, like, it leads you to. Like, up here, you go to the left, collect this, and when you go back, it looks like it's always this route. I don't know why they put 0% chance to go here. Like, if you can't go here. But you drop down, and then you would collect this, which then brings you to this route. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the solid marker to where you come over here, you can see the preview. But then, like, you have to actually go back through here. Hmm. I don't know. But I mean, the map is mainly for the rest of the game. Misty Woods, outside of like the chip damage that's constantly building up, Misty Woods isn't that bad. Like, the game presents it as being like spooky and mysterious, but for the most part it is incredibly linear. Misty Woods is easy, just gotta watch out for spiky stuff. Yeah. And also, fortunately, once you have a few of the ability tree upgrades, all of these crystal spikes become, like, full heals as long as you are patient. These frogs are the bane of my existence. Although, no death is also on normal mode, so things aren't doing 4 points of damage every single time. Fuck. But I did set a save checkpoint immediately before Misty Woods so that I can practice this area if I so desire. Excuse me. I needed a lot of practice with Sorrow Pass. Sorrow Pass isn't that bad. I don't know what people are talking about. Like, the enemies are worse than the actual spikes. Like, there's the one section with the 4 key fragments. That's a little bit annoying. Like, really the most annoying thing is the wall charge jank. Because sometimes you'll be holding grab, and then you'll press away from the wall, and then you'll just fall off of the wall. If I ever make a game, I'm going to have, like, a special options tab that is just exclusively, like, speedrun quality of life. Like, one of them is just gonna be skip all dialogue. And then, like, another one is, like, auto-skip cutscenes or something. Although those could possibly be the same toggle. Oh, that's funny. My Soul Link is marked as being in this spot spatially, but because the map has changed, it's not there anymore. That's funny. Okay, so Misty Woods, the different areas are in the same spot physically. It's just the game map scenes are changed. Actually, I wonder if I could go back up there by juggling the Roly Boy. Also, one of my recent runs, I went through and I didn't get the DLC stuff. These these dungeons are so much more interesting if you can't just light burst over them. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I personally feel that it was a mistake to allow you to bash the light burst. I feel like if you couldn't bash it, it would still be perfectly fine as an upgrade. Because it's a ranged attack, which you don't have many of, and it has the lantern interactions. I feel like, so it adds combat utility and it adds exploration utility for the new parts of the game that get added. So I feel that it was completely fine without being a massive mobility upgrade. Yeah, it completely obsoletes and undermines the design of the base game. You don't have any ranged attacks unless you consider sign shooting as a kind of range. Based on how the game is designed, I would consider this to be a quote-unquote melee attack, just due to how low the range is. Like, yes, technically it's a projectile, but I mean, like, it's... Yeah, yes, technically it is ranged, but effectively, it is the melee attack of this game. Okay, fine. Also, I find it interesting that, like... Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even go the full time last time when I did it the normal way. Because they give you 2 different opportunities to just jump and glide. I didn't realize they give you a ramp at the end. You gotta be careful bashing straight into spikes. Yeah. But yeah, no, I understand that the devs explicitly made it so that you could bash the light burst, and they even designed a couple areas around it. But I feel that it is a cool mechanic, but I feel that it undermines so much of the rest of the game that its coolness does not make up for that. Okay, note to self. Just don't. Just do not go for that plant bud. It is not worth it. Some collectibles, some in life will probably be suicide. Yeah. After / if I beat the game, I am going to go through and see like how much I can max out the save file. Because I would prefer to like just get a 100%ed save file, although I do not anticipate actually doing that. Although, once you get enough upgrades and abilities, really your limiting factor is just your own skill. Because there's so much quality of life, so much buffer with how much health and energy and healing. So, like, skill and game knowledge is going to be the biggest limiting factors. I really hope in Will of the Wisps they acknowledge that Kuro was a dumbass and their death was completely avoidable. I remember now why I gave up on this. After many attempts at a decent run, only to end the last section of the chase. Oh, I understand that completely. Like, if I get super far into something, and then I just get bopped, there is just something in my brain that just does not, like, just full stop, does not work with that. Like, it makes me more upset than it actually should. And that's just a quirk of my brain and how it works. Like, the frustration is just magnified. Like, it's the main reason why I can't do no damage challenge runs or, like, achievement-based stuff. Because it's just, like, it's just... Like, obviously, yes, it's hard. You have to play perfectly the entire time. But it's just, for me personally, just the internal penalty for messing up is so much worse than just having to play through the game again. How many more times do I do this? Yeah. And, like, even, like, the golden berries for Celeste, like, that's just individual levels, let alone full game stuff. Fuck. Yeah, and then, like, I've been taking chip damage this entire time and dying constantly. Like, the game is fun, and, like, running through it without dying is fun, but then the moment you do die, all the fun is replaced with frustration. Oh, there's spikes up there. You know what? I was about to complain about why his stomp AoE hit me when I was above him, but I have the exact same thing, so no, I'm not going to complain. Optimally, that's what you do. You just skip over that entire section. Fuck. Except I'm at 2 HP, so everything is killing me. So yeah, just disclaimer, I'm like, there is a very high likelihood that I'm not going to actually do this. This is just practice for the sake of, like, I gave it a shot. Like, I at least gave it a try. Like, because, like, there's plenty of things that I know that I'm not going to be able to do, but, like, I at least want to give them a shot, just to see what happens. How many achievements do you have left? Speedrun and no death. I could potentially cheese some things by specifically getting to just below a level up and then going into a boss fight that has multiple enemies. Did you get Immortal? No, I could do that. I could do that on easy, just so I have it off the checklist. But I was kind of wanting to just do no death on its own, and then just get both of them in one shot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, what? I didn't... Why does the lantern not autosave? That feels like a significant story thing that should autosave. Oh, he was underground, so he was immortal. Actually no, I changed my mind. I'm glad it doesn't autosave. Because if it were to autosave, and you were at low HP, you would just have a very frustrating time getting through. Whereas if it doesn't autosave, you can actually go back. Well, I mean, if you don't go too far, you can go back and heal up. But actually, no. Even if it does autosave, you can go up here and heal up. At the very least, you can heal up on energy. This is kind of a scary part. Yeah. This would be so much worse if I didn't know that you could duck under those bullets. Also, one thing that I realized is that Blind Forest is a very linear game. Like, outside of like optional collectibles, there isn't really quote unquote alternative paths. So I'm not even for sure if this should be considered a Metroidvania. Because like all the abilities are more or less gotten in order. Unlike something with Hollow Knight where like you can get a majority of them in whatever order you want. And then like some of them are like, if you know the certain skips, some of them are completely optional. Alright, I'm on hard mode. A single ability point means nothing. One thing that I was trying to do in a previous stream, although I could never get it, and I don't even think it would work, is I was trying to burst this bird with the knockback all the way over here and then throw them up in order to break that wall charge jump wall. Unfortunately, if they're too far away from their home, they can just phase through walls. So I don't even know if it's possible to get up there fast enough in order to grab them and throw them into the wall. I also don't even know if the wall will break if you throw them into the wall. I don't think enemies can break wall charge jumps. Yeah, it's a little... Because, like, there was one where it was, like, it was a ground pound spot. Well, technically, it was a normal charge jump. But you could break it with ground pound as well. And then there's some spots where you're supposed to redirect an enemy projectile, but a ground pound still works. And then I think there's one spot where, like, they wanted you to use a charge burst or something. No, it was a different spot they wanted to redirect an enemy projectile. Or maybe it was a wall charge jump, but the ground pound still worked. So it seems a little inconsistent. Because there was one spot where it was a... Ground pound floors work with enemies, especially the monkeys that also ground pound. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe I was thinking that, that enemies could break walls, because there's one spot where they require you to burst a kamikaze slime into a wall, but that could just be because the kamikaze slime has an explosion attribute. Walls are only broken by the roly-polies, yeah? Because the roly-polies also explode, so it could be that it's not necessarily throwing the enemy into it, but rather the explosion that's generated by the enemy's death. Oh. That's also specific, as only walls marked by green slime can be broken. Oh, true. Okay. I'm going to try No Death Easy, just to actually be making progress at something, so my brain can actually have something tangible to work with. And also so I don't keep getting, oh, die, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn. I think there's also some walls that are marked by purple because they're intended to be killed with, like, the slime shot from the burrowing enemies. But I don't know if the color is just visual. I also do like that most, if not all, of the enemies in this game are like fantasy creatures. Like, yeah, they're inspired by real world things, but like they're very clearly not just, oh, this is lion enemy, this is the monkey enemy. Because I think the hoppers, that's what somebody called them, they move too fast for me to get a clear view, but I think they have like frog-like attributes as well. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the only spot in the game that kills no soul link. Like, it forces you to use a soul link. Which is very upsetting, but most of the time you have the tutorial asterisk. Although, just saying it right now, preemptively, I'm not doing no soul link, because that is just pain and suffering. Because it basically means no saving, because you have to backtrack to a spirit well in order to save your game. It also means that you can't use the soul link for unlimited health regeneration. So you basically have to go through every... Actually, not even unlimited health regeneration, no health regeneration. So unless you find a health bud just sitting on the ground, you just have to go through areas without taking any damage whatsoever. Which could potentially be an interesting way to play, but I kind of don't want to. Like, that would... It's not really unlimited, it's limited by your energy. Yeah, but if you find a single energy crystal, and you have... and you can go far enough away for it to respawn, you just walk away for a little bit, wait out the timer, go back, get your energy back, heal, rinse and repeat. So, like, it's only limited by your patience. I'm gonna drink some water. But yeah, that would definitely be more on the difficulty side of the challenge run spectrum, as opposed to the novelty side. Like, no Spirit Light, that was definitely on the novelty side. Like, it's it's actually easier than the intended no ability tree in most instances. Do you have an idea about the speedrun achievement playthrough? For speedrun, I'm kinda just planning on trying to cheese it with easy. Because I don't know the route enough, and hard, like, I'm, like, reloading a lot on hard. Although I think on one of the run-throughs that I did, I got to part of the way through Sorrow Pass at around the 3-hour mark on hard. Okay, so yeah, they're like part monkey, part lizard looking thing. Wait. Why are they dropping energy? Oh, is them dropping energy and health part of easy and normal? And it's just for hard mode that mechanic is removed? That actually makes perfect sense. That makes so much sense. It would be weird for them to apply that exclusively to no death. Because then that would make no death easier than the standard normal. Okay, so hard mode actually has a few different changes. It removes the random health and energy drops. You take increased damage, and the ability tree is more expensive. Okay, that's cool. I was playing on normal. That's actually an interesting implication that I hadn't considered. Like, I always play on the hardest difficulty first because, like, that feels to me like the full experience of the game. But in addition to just, oh, the game is harder, I hadn't considered that I could potentially be missing out on entire mechanics because they remove them to increase the difficulty. Damn, being able to go a third of the way in, and it still only costs 1 ability point is wild. I'm actually kind of glad they added an achievement for beating, like, no death mode specifically, because then you have to at least no death on normal mode, rather than just doing it on easy. Although I still kind of wish that it was on hard. But then again, I say that even though I'm already frustrated by its normal variant. I'm so glad they don't have the awful system of having each achievement for each difficulty and they don't stack? How do you mean? Like an achievement for beating the game on each difficulty? Like beat the game on easy, normal, hard. And you don't get the easy, normal achievements for just beating hard. I don't think there's an achievement for beating the game on easy, but yeah, I think there is one for just beat it at all, and then there's one for beat it on hard. Okay, yeah, there is formidable, complete the game on hard, and then the journey ends, complete the game. This game doesn't have this. That seems like a very poor design choice. I don't think I ever would have considered that until I encountered it for the first time, because that just doesn't make any sense. Like, if you beat the game on the highest difficulty, you should... Excuse me, sorry. It should chain down and give you everything else. Although, interestingly, I got complete the game on hard at 12:37, and then I got complete the game at 12:40. So, they give you those achievements at different points in time. I came across it for a lot of games. That sounds very, very poor game design. Like, that's just, like, actually wild. You might also have reduced damage on hard, or maybe, like, increased health. Because these guys, it feels like they might be dying faster. Or maybe it was, the health scales with the area of the game. That would make sense. Oh, and also, I'm a dumbass. I keep forgetting that these mushrooms are drop-through platforms. So I was trying to do some fancy, like, damage... Like, when I was doing Pacifist routing, I was doing it on hard, and these Borby things killed you in one hit from full HP. And get banned. How the fuck are these guys? That guy, whatever they did, somehow got past the spam detection. Because usually usually that line gets blocked. But, when I was doing Pacifist, those purple orbs killed you in 1 HP, or 1 hit from full HP. But you couldn't attack them because Sign would prioritize the slime to the left. So what I ended up doing was I would get hit by the slime, which does less damage, and then use invincibility frames to drop through. But no, you can just drop through the mushrooms. That's because they used a different font. Oh, like miscellaneous Unicode characters that just happen to look like them? Oh, that's clever. These are the bane of Pacifist. Things that kill themselves. Actually, no, you definitely do less damage. There's definitely some damage output effectiveness differences. Because I'm pretty sure you don't kill that guy in one shot on hard. You, like, damage them a little bit, and then they fall down and explode. Or not fonts. Oh, like, just, yeah, different characters. Like, accented letters. Wait, can you still see that message, or did you copy it before I deleted it? I wrote this myself. Oh, okay. Fair. Haha. Get obliterated. You know, something that would be cool, although it might not be good because it would be tedious, is if there was, like, something hidden in the game, like a secret or just, like, miscellaneous something or other, that required you to get the level up nuke at a specific location in the game. Like, maybe it's, like, a hidden wall that only opens with that. Like, obviously there would be a hint as to that it was there at all. But, like, there would have to be, like, an enemy there. You'd have to get almost to the level up, then kill the enemy, collect it, and then it would break. Although, you'd have to be careful in how you did that. Because if someone happened to not find it, and they were, like, in the higher levels, it would take so much time to grind up. And then, like, oh, if they just happened to mess up, but they didn't save at a proper time or something or other. So, like, if you wanted to avoid player frustration, you might have to be careful about how you implement it. Or, actually, one way that you could potentially implement it would be, like, maybe there is, like, just a massive pit full of these goopy things, and like, they're, like, hard programmed to be an instant kill, but maybe, like, it's in an area where, like, in a hypothetical, just using Ori as an example. Say it's an area where Sign has been temporarily removed, but there's still some enemies around. You could maybe lure the enemy into killing themselves so you could collect the stuff, and that would be the only way to kill these things. And it wouldn't be required for progression, so you wouldn't have to do that to beat the game or to do all the quote-unquote mandatory completion. But if you're trying to, like, just, if you're a curious-minded individual, you might think, huh, those look like the same assets, but I don't have my primary weapon. But if you think about the level up explosion, you could potentially figure out a way to get through. I'm adding that to my notes. Wait, no, not my Ori notes. My puzzle game notes. Ori Blind Forest level up. Level up nuke mechanic to reveal hidden walls or kill quote unquote impassable insta kill obstacle. Kill / destroy. I have all this fun stuff you talk about. I'm so excited for when you play Dark Souls. Yeah. I definitely want to play it, one, because it's a classic, and also two, because like I want to see if it lives up to the hype. Man, I have so many puzzle game hint ideas, so many text files. I really need to make a game one of these days. But then again, sometimes I'm concerned that like some of the stuff I'm thinking of might be too obscure, and like it's a cool idea if you think about it, but like the odds of you actually thinking about it are very low. It is great, it lives up to the hype like that, but if you're having very high expectations for the difficulty, you might be disappointed. I don't have any expectations because I understand that the average video game player is bad, to be blunt. So, like, if the general populace thinks that something is hard, then it's probably really only average. Like, any game, like, any grind ruins the game. True, yeah, like, even if something is clever, if you have to grind in order to make it happen, it's going to be a lot less fun. No, I meant like... If you choose to grind for XP and are willing to be very patient to do it, it basically ruins the difficulty of the game. Oh, true. Yeah, like, if you have patience and it's quote-unquote feasible to grind up early on, that can definitely break the intended progression. Although... that is only really an issue. Like... actually, I don't even know if that is an issue. Because, like... if you choose to grind up early, like excessively grind, then that's on you. Like, you are actively making that decision. But if the game is too hard and you have to grind, then that just means you're not skilled enough for that portion, so you need the extra help. Also, I love how many of these walls are just low enough that you can just do a full jump, and their little wall run thing gets you up the rest of the way. Although I don't know if that wall run is part of the wall jump. Many people struggle, so they just grind. Eh. Oh my goodness. It dips down with Ori's weight. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Yeah. Grinding is a weird thing, because you can't really stop the player from grinding unless you put, like, an arbitrary roadblock where it's like, oh, you're not allowed to go past level 15 until you beat this boss. Oh, what's that? You're collecting the experience? Too bad. The number's not going up. Like, you can't really stop people from grinding. Like, but, like, I guess you can make it, like, most of the time you need more and more and more experience. So grinding on a static enemy that only gives, like, 15 each is going to get less and less effective. Like, personally, I feel that if you're willing to go through that and you make the game easier, that's, I mean, that's on you. I mean, like, I'm doing one of the achievements on easy when I could be doing it on hard, so I'm actively making it easier for myself. Because that's just how I want to play the game. Because, like, doing it on hard, I could do that. It would just take more time. First time players like, I heard this game is hard, let me grind from the get-go. What? No, that's stupid. If you do that, you're a dumbass. Don't just assume you have to grind. Play the video game. Also, what the heck? You can get that up. You can get up this fully without a wall jump. That's wild. Although I don't actually know if the... Because, like, if I'm pushed against the wall... Okay, if I do a full jump, I barely go above half. So I don't know if that little extra distance going up a wall is from having wall jump. I'm gonna go and test that real quick. But yeah, no, if you just decide to grind from the get-go because you heard the game was hard, that's stupid. Like, play the game and find out for yourself. It's going to be fairly self-evident. Yeah, because, like, here, you're running up the wall, and you barely go... Like, you go the same distance. I'm gonna get back to wall jump, save before I grab it, and then test that. Because that's going to make minimum skill use very annoying and interesting. Feeling very sleepy? Oh no, understandable. Have a good nap. And like, I don't even really think I'm gonna be routing anything. It's just, I'm gonna do attempts and see what happens. Like, I fully expect to not actually do no death mode. I'm just filling the time until the poll is over. and just seeing what happens. Okay, so... Okay, I'll get rid of the cutscene. Okay, save. Okay, hold right all the way to the wall. Full jump. Like, halfway. Okay, it very much so is part of the wall jump. That is very unfortunate for minimum skill use because that is next to impossible to track. Like, unless you count every single time Ori goes into, like, this animation where his hands are on the wall. Because that means they're actually on the wall. Like, right here, I'm not on the wall. But here, I am on the wall. Wait a minute. Okay, I guess maybe it doesn't update your backups. Every single save. Maybe it's like every other save? Okay. Okay, so you can't just use that animation because you can also go into that animation before you have wall jump. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. So there's certain triggers that you can hit that just fully fill in entire chunks of the map. I wonder if that's like the boundary between two scenes. and then I lost it. There we go. Oh, actually, no Soul Link wouldn't have, like, ludicrously limited health. If you're not doing it on hard. If you're doing it on normal, then enemies can drop health. Yeah, that's frustrating. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, so I'm not gonna do no soul link because that's effectively deathless. In terms of execution. Even if it's not literally deathless. Because the segments that you have to do without dying are large enough that it would have the same issues as the full game. I suppose I can do pacifist routing. Because instant kill just is not I don't like that. It's just, haha, fuck you. That's what it feels like. Okay, brain has just completely frozen up. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, do I still have this mod downloaded? Okay, yes, I do. Okay, I'm gonna install this enemy death tracker. And I'm gonna update the stream title. I actually don't know what day I'm on for pacifist routing. I think I only did one day of that. Okay, manage videos, live, Pacifist Research. Okay, yeah, I've only done one day of that. Okay, so I'm on day 2. Disable line tags, enable challenge tags. Oop. Okay. Wait, that says 0. Okay, that says 0. And if I swap the file back... Because I did have one death, so I don't know if closing the game caused it to not save that death. One death. Okay, so that confirms that the game does internally save how many times you've killed an enemy, because it's not just saving its own number, like the mod isn't saving its own number, it's pulling it from somewhere. That is very good to know. Very good to know. So if I reinstall that, so in theory, okay, what the fuck? Why does the mod no? Why? Okay, whoever made this mod, I did not ask for extra save slots. You offered to make me a mod of... like, that counts enemy deaths. You did not... That upsets me immensely. Okay, I was on like 700 to 800 player deaths. Huh? Maybe it does track enemy deaths separately. Or rather, internally. Because making a copy doesn't keep the backups either. Okay, so that's one. One. Zero. Okay. So I guess it doesn't track. Maybe it's not saved internally and it's just the mod is keeping track itself. Okay, let me go and get to something other than 0. Okay, so that's 1. Okay, so uninstall the mod, and then I'm going to relaunch the save file. Okay, that's 1. still 1 because it's counting player deaths at the moment. Okay, so now... reinstall. So it should be at 2. It is at 1. Okay, so for some reason, the kills are being not only displayed by the mod, but they are being exclusively tracked and remembered. Maybe if I go to... where does Ori store its save files? Maybe the mod is just generating its own file. Ori blind forest save data location. I guess save data location. It does not look like... okay, well, it doesn't look like it generates a file by your saves. So I'm not sure how it could be tracking the enemy kills, because it remembers even if I uninstall the mod and relaunch. So it's storing it somewhere. Verify. 0. Okay. Okay, now... here's an idea. Rekindle allows me to place my save point in here, and then I can save... Wait, actually, hang on. Different idea. I'm going to find the point where, like, the screen gets cut off, save, like, on that threshold, or, like, slightly to the right, and then after the monkeys come down, I'll try to save, and then respawn on the other side of it. Okay. So if I pull open that screenshot... Oh! Oh, the game autosaves in here. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you can't have rekindle at this point. Okay, so like right about here is where it happens. Okay, so, but the thing is, if I'm right here, if I'm like, that's like a good, decent distance away from it. But if I reload, I'm directly on top of it. Okay, so you can be right here. This is more or less exactly where they are. So I'm gonna place my thing here. So hopefully that works. I don't know why I have energy back. Okay, the game has been saved. It worked. And that room is permanently locked off. Okay, I'm just reviewing the clip because that is beautiful. Okay, threads. Okay, sign hopper skip. Save game. Okay, step 1. Collect all available spirit light pre-sign. 2. Purchase rekindle. 3. Save on other side of invisible border at Hopper ambush room. 4 trigger ambush. 5 save. 5 use rekindle to save through the barrier. 6 reload save to spawn on the other side. I-ear? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that saved 3 kills. Although it is very funny that that room gets permanently locked off. Wait, shit, no, you can't take damage here because you have to damage boost into... Wait, no, I'm a dumbass. You don't have to damage boost because... I can just kill the goopies. The goopies are not considered enemies. Actually, hang on. Copy link. Wait, frick. Copy text. That is supposed to be a ping. Yeah, because those things don't count as enemies. Wait, no. My brain was thinking of something. Right, notes. I need to be taking notes. Okay, Pacifist Day 2 stream. Pacifist. Start. I'm just gonna say about 250. I'm just gonna say about 250. I don't know for certain. 23 November 23/11/24. Stream notes. Sign Hopper Skip. I'm gonna say about 305, roughly. Unfortunately, that's not going to be... I don't anticipate that being a super useful technique, because in order to place down the save point, you need to have already been in a location. Although it is useful for, like, going through walls, I guess. Or, like, going back through walls. Wait, no, crap. I need to remember not to kill things. Excuse me. Okay, so you can jump over them. It's just their hitbox is bigger than they appear. Which way do I get hit? Okay, you always get knocked away from the enemy. Unfortunate. Oh wait. I can get my energy back here, and then I can use Rekindle to save here. Okay, there's a health up there, but I'm gonna wait until I'm at full health and have updated my save point. So I need to wait for that health bud back there to respawn. It's also possible that I'm not far enough away. There we go. just need to... repeat this process. Oh yeah, no, just dying is way faster than reloading. I know there's a fish down there. Is that where you're going? Ah. Wait, no, why am I attacking? I can't kill anything. Fuck. Okay, I could save up here. There we go. Now I run back here. Save. Now, having 4 health doesn't super help me, but it gets me one step closer to having 5 health, which does help me. And now I need to wait for that health blood to regenerate. Although, I can go ahead and save. Place that in a more convenient location. Okay, so I'm actually gonna pull up my map. Actually, oh no, the map that I made isn't useful yet. Okay, still at 0. I'm gonna... No. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, because it still does 2 damage Although I can actually afford to take a hit here. No. Okay. I need to be careful not to kill anything. Okay, 0 kills, good. Okay, creating a... Oh, right, I'm on hard mode. I think an inconvenient screen nuke would be very bad. But I think I do still want Infinity Magnet. Just so I can get, like, up to this stuff faster. Can I... I don't think I can save midair. Okay, yeah, there's... I highly doubt you're getting up that without wall jump. Unless there's some interesting geometry going on. Okay, well, I can get one of those. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the other map. Because it has everything except for Misty something something. Okay, so... I got you. I got you. I got you. You. I got you. There's no shot I have enough health to make it through all of that. I got you. I got you. I guess I'll just mark these off as well. No, I don't have you yet. I do have you. I can get you. I don't have you just yet. There doesn't appear to be very many things to work with. Like, the only other thing I could potentially maybe get would be this. Or rather, that's something I physically have access to, but the water would kill me long before I get to it. Okay, I do have an infinite source of spirit light at the moment. And like I am able to get back through there past those guys to potentially more spirit light behind to have maybe a better grinding spot. But hypothetically, let's see what the maximum that I could have would be. I could get up. Actually, no. I can't even get here. Okay, so I can get regroup. I could, in theory, get everything in this line. But spirit efficiency is the effective furthest spot, because everything past that, you can obsolete this with game knowledge. I don't want to increase my damage at all, because sometimes you might want to smack an enemy in order to make them angry. But I don't think grinding any of this up... Like, this would be nice, but I don't think grinding any of this stuff up is, like, relevant in the current scenario. Like, this, I think, is the most relevant. Like, these two. Ultra Spirit Magnet, I also want. So I think I'm going to save. Make a backup. Because this appears to be the first forced kill. Actually, I need 91 more. I always forget that you can, get a full refill from A level up? I thought you were gonna jump sooner. Like, seriously, what the fuck? I am not hitting them. I'm jumping so far above them. I disagree with that hitbox. Oh. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen, apparently. You gotta be careful of that. Oh, I hesitated. Because I want to go down there with a piece of energy so that I can, like, see if I can, like, maybe save on the other side. Like, jump and then get the save off before they hit the ground. Although, even if you got the save off, you would spawn immediately under them. So, like, you would have to, like, walk a little bit and then immediately rekindle. Walk a little bit, immediately rekindle. Actually, no, because if you... Rekindling respawns you on the save point, so that wouldn't even help. So, like, you would have to get the save off far enough away to be outside of their range. Although it actually wouldn't even let you save here because you are in their range. So you would have to, like, jump, start charging the save, land, and hold forward, and just hope that the save happens before the enemy dies, and then you would reload. And then you would have to do the same thing again on the way back. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, just to save myself some time. I'm gonna wait until this bud is regenerated. I'm gonna drop back down to normal, save, and then just open that up over and over again until it drops an energy refill. Because I can probably get the energy refill from over there if I do something like that. Wait, why didn't that one kill him? The middle one killed him. But this first one didn't kill him. Okay, now I'm just gonna hold right and hope it just works. Okay. Okay. Your horizontal speed is always the same. So I guess it depends on where the trigger range is. Okay. I have a backup save before this guy. So I'm just gonna take the L. One enemy death. And I guess I haven't actually properly explained in this stream. The way the mod works is Ori's death counter is replaced with an enemy death counter. So that is the first enemy death. And I'm glad I was at full health because that would have been bad. Okay, so death one at like around like 3:35-ish. Killed one rather. Kazi Slime 03 3500. Definitely grab this, but you also want to get back before it respawns. I think that's just raw spirit light. I don't think that's an ability cell. Super Magnet definitely saved me there. Okay, that's doable. I just gotta wait for them to get higher. And then just... yeah, that's definitely doable easily. Now the issue comes with everything else. And then I'm just gonna wait here for a little while, and I'm gonna just do that 2 times to get a full heal. I don't know exactly how long it needs to wait. Apparently the timer is like different. It's potentially different for like everything. It's just whatever the devs decided to set it to. It's not like a global timer that affects everything. save point is all the way down there. Unfortunate. I guess I can still use it to save the health. Oh no, well, the timer got reverted because I died. I'm gonna stand over here, because that slime down below might have a small chance of hitting me. Actually, no, I can't use that one to get a heal, unfortunately, because the slime is in the way and it will damage me. Okay. Fuck. $43 more. How are these guys the best shot in the game? Like, nothing else has this good of an accuracy. Probably because nothing else is shooting multiple bullets. Actually, no, the spiders shoot multiple bullets. I think it's a combination of them being small, hard to predict. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely just going to grind up on this plant until I get a full refill. Because once I get the next level, I'll get an energy refill. This is gonna take a while. Use this thing gives me 5 per. I can't remember what I needed. Okay, 38, so 40, so 8. Okay, I'm gonna go use the rest real quick. Okay, I am back. Let's see if the plant has grown. Nice. Oh my goodness. Also, I think in a previous stream I concluded, like with very high certainty, that they're actually leading their shots. So like they take your current speed into account. So like if you're running, they will shoot so that their shot hits where you will be when it lands. So like if you're moving and they shoot and then you stop moving, it'll go past you. Actually, to save myself some time, I'm gonna drop down to easy, just so that every time I open that, there is a small chance it will just give me an energy refill directly. Because this isn't the actual run, this is just research. Actually, no. I'm gonna go save. And if it doesn't give me an energy, yeah. Oh, normal is still... Okay. Okay, well then I wonder what the difference between normal and easy is. Nope. Okay, well, if I have to take 4 hits, it might be faster to respawn manually. And it's also definitely faster to respawn manually than to, well, teleport back, rather. Oh, this is so annoying. But then again, that's what challenge runs do. Although I don't actually know if this one even can give an energy, because it's already guaranteed to give a health. I already know it's possible to get back out. I've done it before, so I'm just gonna save myself some... I'm stupid. I already know it's possible to do this segment without any extra stuff on hard. So I'm just going to pretend it's not there. And just run through it on easy. Easy, normal stuff. Okay, still 1. No. I can't purchase anything on 1, on easy or normal, because it's cheaper. Although, actually, no, yes I can. Because you can grind infinite spirit light. So I could do all of this on hard, it's just, it would take longer. Tapping. Okay, so once I get back out past these annoying slime fucks, I'm gonna go back up to hard. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because you do not have very many invincibility frames. technically speaking, I'm pretty sure it is possible to open this door. Because if you insert a spirit light, the frame that you leave, it'll stay in the door. Or rather, if you insert an energy, it'll stay in the door. Come on. Like that. So if you insert the light, the frame you leave, it'll stay in there, and you can go, refill, come back, and presumably do it again. So in theory, you could have fully opened that door with only one energy. You would just have to do 3 frame perfect inputs. But if I look at the map, would that even get me anything? It would get me access to... If I opened this early, it would give me access to this. Because there's a monkey over here that can bash that. And then there's a rock I can pull to stop the deadly laser of death and destruction. Okay, so the laser starts here and it shoots off in that direction. I'm trying not to make the laser phallic. Alright, I'll take that. Although it does mean that I'm on instant kill range. Because everything does at least 2 damage. Wait, did that just do 3 damage? Yeah, -3. Okay, so it's not explicitly double damage on hard mode. Because health can never be in half-unit increments. Or maybe it is internally, and it's just rounded. Ushotopal. Yes, indeed. I do not think it's going to work, but I would like to attempt to see what happens if I drag this monkey all the way to the breakable wall on the left. Although, given there's a breakable wall down below, where the monkey is normally able to go, I doubt it's going to do anything. Also, the monkey's audio is broken. Okay, did not do anything. I find it interesting that this map marks the locations of these things, but it does not mark the location of the little the plant bud is. Also, I'm pretty sure that. Oh no, nope. Okay, I thought the cutscene respawn gave me my energy back, but there was actually just a crystal up there. Although, I suppose the concern for the inconvenient screen nuke can be circumvented by just getting to a really high level. Because the higher a level you're at, the more and more and more it takes to get to the next level. So you could just get to a really high level. Yeah, that's fine. Get to a really high level, and then get to the next level, so then you have, full health available. Or a full meter to build up. Oh, that would have been real convenient if that just worked. Okay, now I'm at 5. I can take 2 full hits without death. Or, well, 2 full, really, really weak hits without death. Now that I have 3, I can easily open the 4 gates, because I only have to do the energy storage once. Although I do need to wait for that energy up there to respawn. So I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. Just bob my head. Wait, no, the spider's up there. The sign takes priority on enemies rather than doors. So unless the spider can push itself super far away, I'm not going to be able to open that door. Wait, actually, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to open that door. Because I can't open the door without the spider taking priority. Oh. Oh, that could potentially be an issue. If there's an enemy by a forced door at some point. Okay, now this is the annoying part. Because water kills you, and also the spiders can kill each other. Oh, that's funny. It thought I drowned because I died from the water. It makes the little air bubble, and the air bubble appears above the surface. Okay, yeah, that spider was about to kill the other one. Okay, this works for me. this was a very bad spot to save. Okay, I am unable to progress to the right because there's a, I think it's required damage boost. Okay, yeah, you can't do any of this preemptively because that kamikaze slime is going to force a kill. So you can only go through there once, which is at the end when you go through there at the end of the game. So that's actually like just fully locked off, which is unfortunate. Actually, no, it's not terrible. There's a health upgrade, there's an energy upgrade, there's an ability point. There's one of each of the upgrades, but I mean, that's not hyper terrible. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure if you lure that guy all the way over, you can jump over him. But the issue is the monkey. I don't know if the monkey will kill him, or like maybe the monkey will kill itself. Oh no, okay, I don't have to jump all the way over. Or, I don't have to lure them all the way over. And then there's a save point heal station. Okay, still at 1 kill. No. No. I love that you can quote-unquote exit to the main menu during the fade-in. That's very funny. Okay, I don't know why or how that guy got onto the ground. Okay, maybe he just... that's just something he does. Okay. I guess usually I kill them before they get the opportunity. I'm guessing they just remove him from the game world the moment that he's off screen. Okay. You definitely want this. Because this one that's just good. Nope. I didn't realize how close I was to the level up. Okay, so I'll go ahead and open this. But I can't get it right now. Oh, fuck off. Okay, now I have to be careful. Actually, I'm... Yo, if you're all the way to the edge, then it doesn't trigger. So I can go over here. And get this energy. And this is also a lot of free... Fuck. There might be enough spirit light here to allow me to... Excuse me? What the fuck? Why did you not activate last time? The cutscene. The cutscene de-aggroed him. Okay, I'm gonna rewind in the YouTube live stream to verify if they stopped getting angry when the cutscene happened. Oh no, the cutscene stopped. The cutscene starts, like, before you get close to them. Yeah, so all I did was save, drop, run. Okay. Because it didn't look like I was looking down in the video, but if the screen is scrolled far enough down, the enemy is unloaded. And if the enemy is unloaded, then it can't get angry because it doesn't exist. So I go over here. There we go. Oh, maybe because I was like this, and then I... Yeah, okay, that's what happened. I was looking down, and then I dropped. And because the camera was still lagging behind... Okay. Okay, that's very good to know. So, about 420-ish. Camera scroll to despawn / de-aggro enemy. I need to get this to trigger while there's no enemies nearby. Interesting that the visual is set... Oh, damn, like, I was right here. Okay, so, you don't have to be very far off screen at all in order to not exist. Although I do have to be careful with going over here, because if the monkey falls in this water, then they die. There is an energy to the left, but it is much... That's going to require quite a few damage boosts, probably, so I don't have the capacity to acquire that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make another copy, because this is the second forced kill. 26-ish. Two kills. Sag. But this is where things take a turn for the glitchier. Because now we can use key duplication. So how key duplication works is if you are at a door and you insert at least one key into the door without fully opening it, and then die, and you respawn in a different scene, you will get back all of the keys that you put into the door, but it also... Well, first it reverts you to how you were previously. Let me jump out! What the fuck? The way I currently understand it is it reverts you to what you were before you died. So like if you had 3 and you inserted 2, it would revert you to 3. But then the door realizes, oh, I still have 2 keys I'm supposed to give back to you. So then it gives you back 2 keys. So, unfortunately here, this is a door that only has 2 key slots. So I can only duplicate 1 key at a time. But this allows us to get infinite keys, so I'm just going to duplicate it over and over and over until I have a few dozen. And that will be my key supply for the rest of the game. Maybe my save point is not far enough back. Or maybe sign got in the way. Because if the enemy gets too close, sign will leave the door because it wants to attack them. And if sign leaves the door, then all of the keys get removed. Just like that. The monkey got too close. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it being here is good. I've gotten it to work there. You just have to die to the spider's projectile before either of them get close enough to cause sign to leave. It's not working because the door sign was still definitely in the door. Maybe it's not guaranteed? I have gotten this to work, so we can do it. Although it's either inconsistent or I'm doing something wrong. Let me go ahead and open up the Ori Discord and see if I can find an explanation. Okay, so Control F, key dupe. You need to save after key duping if you want to keep the duped keys. Okay, that's good to know. Key dupe doesn't work on Switch, unfortunate. Maybe how to key dupe? Well, the last time I got it, really, it was just this. Questions. Okay, I'm just gonna ask them how it's done. wonder if you have to dye the frame that sign comes out of the door. Oh, fuck. If you have to dye the frame sign comes out of the door, that's gonna be mega painful. So I just need to remember to save after every duplication, if I happen to get one. I don't know why it's not working. this syntax, please. Oh my goodness, why are you not duplicating? Okay, maybe I need to fully relaunch the game. You just need to, okay, it's not RNG at all. You just need to have your save far enough. You need to have your save far enough to have the scene of the door unloaded, and then you need to die while the keys are inside the door. Okay, I tried that. Okay, that's about as far away as I'm currently able to access. Oh, well, okay. It worked that time. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this for a while. Oh, wait, I need to save after everyone. gonna save and then make a backup. Also, I need to make a note of this. Door key dupe. About 450. And then I can just manually rewind. Okay, so save. And then do that. Fuck. Easiest is before the mortar worms that get you up to the keystone. Ah, okay. So save before you get... Save in the location before the first door in Jinzo. Oh, thank you for jumping away. Oh. Oh, the platform goes away. That's rude. I didn't even realize that. 453.30. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and check out if I can get to the Jinzo tree without any extra forced kills, because there is a much better door for duplicating keys, because it has 4 slots, so I can get 3 keys per duplication. And double jump means it's much easier to go over enemies. Still on 2 kills. Perfect. Crap. I did not want to go down here. Depending on open mode, what? Upper Spirit Caverns is a prime duping spot. Ooh. You place your save outside / below Glacier Shaft and backflip into the plant projectile. I don't know these names. Oh, and now it's flush, and I have to go around. Interesting. I'm actually surprised I remembered that I collected both of them. Hmm. Okay. Looks like we're going back to wall jump. Okay, so I need to drop back down and get wall jump. Which means I'm just going to easy, because I don't care, and this is research mode. take the damage, I don't care. Fuck. I should have cared a little bit. Okay, I don't... Oh, fuck off. Oh my fucking god. Wait, now you don't see me? When previously you saw me from a million miles away? Oh, is it they have, like, just infinite horizontal range? But then if they're off-screen, they don't see you. I'm pretty sure these spiky things are only used twice in the game. Okay, so I would really like to update my save position before I try to brute force my way past all the other nonsense. So I'm gonna wait until that crystal respawns. And then I'm gonna get it, and then I'm gonna save somewhere over here. Oh, you can't jump back up that. Okay. Monkey time. Okay. Tabity. Okay, we now have 2 of the keys. And got very lucky. Fuck. Nope. Kill me. Okay, this is not the one we duplicate on. We duplicate on the next one. So I think... Let me see that image again. No, wrong button. Massively wrong button. Okay, so they want me to save on the right over there. I'm gonna go ahead and collect all the keys first and then save. So they want me to save over here, but there is a monkey over here. So I'm gonna save here instead and just hope that it works. Actually, hang on. Swap back to hard. Okay, so now I die in one hit. Although that means I do have to go all the way up without dying, or without getting hit. Although that shouldn't be insanely difficult. Okay, I don't know why that only did 2 points of damage. Maybe it's directional based. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so 513-ish. Better door key dupe. Oh, I didn't get it that time. Okay, so what was the count that someone gave me? Okay, so 12 plus 4 plus 4 plus 8 plus 8 plus 2 plus 2. So 40 keys. Okay, so their count gives me 40 keys. So I'm probably going to just go further, like maybe 50 or 60, just to be doubly safe. Oh, maybe I hit the plant. Maybe the plant's body does 2, but the projectile does 3. Okay, and I get 3 per do. So I just gotta do this like 20 times? 10 to 20? 10 to 15? I think I'm gonna go to 55. The number they gave me was 40, but I don't think they accounted for the early game. Which, I'm already past a good chunk of the early game. So even... That should be good. Although... If there's a better duplication method later, I can duplicate here for a little bit, and then duplicate over there for the rest of them. Oh, okay, now I need to wait for the thingabobobble. The projectile. Although I wonder if you're actually hitting the projectile, or if you're hitting the plant, because the plant definitely extends out further than the projectile. So when it shoots the projectile, it also extends downward. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Just because the crystal happened to respawn. Okay, and the plant happened to respawn and be in the way. No, I don't want to be at 2. You know what? It doesn't matter. The plant does 2, the projectile does 3. So, it doesn't matter which one I hit, it's gonna kill me. Wait, no, the projectile just did 2. Okay. Oh, does the projectile's trail deal damage? Does not look like it. Yeah, my best guess is it's like directional. Okay, they're saying Jinzo should be a lot faster. Okay, in that case, I have enough, and I have enough to open this door and the next door. A Shuto Gobal, indeed. Okay, get that out of the way. The first jump doesn't matter as long as it doesn't kill you. Because the health up gives you more health. Or rather, it refills your health. Oh, fuck you. Oh, this is a very bad position to be in. Okay. Okay, so I can smack them once to stun them. Oh, okay, that's the issue. You can't preemptively buffer the grab. So if you go to grab it, and you, like, grab slightly beforehand, it doesn't count. Get one kill. Okay. Yeah, you definitely go regroup, and then you go up for Ultra Spirit Magnet. No, you just take it. You just run through the big gelatinous. Actually, apparently Steam Settings. Game recording. Steam will automatically record your gameplay when you start playing, so you don't miss those unexpected moments. Save the last 30 seconds of gameplay as a clip. I'm going to set that to insert. So it's right next to F12. Okay, length. Oh. Okay, you can... Wait, confirm. Oh, you can set... you can set Steam to save 10,000 hours. I mean, not hours, minutes. Well, 9,999 minutes, but effectively 10,000 minutes. The default is 2 hours. What is 9999 divided by 60? Oh, that's 166.65 divided by 24. 6.9 days. You can set Steam to record 6.9 days if your gaming session is going to go that long. Okay, wait. Delete recordings? Yes, I don't need the recordings. I just want the... Wait. What? Record in background. Length 0. What? No. No. Oh, wait. Steam will save the most recent 5 minutes video. You know what? That's fine. Save the last 30 seconds. That's just what I want access to. So if I play for a little bit. So that it can actually have the 30 seconds to grab. I love that. I don't know if that actually matters, because you would be able to come in from the left after you get double jump and enough energy. But that's a useful technique to know about, just in case it is relevant later. Okay, so it's going to be at around like 5:36 is the bypassing the kill. One kill. Bypass boss key kill. 5:36. Okay, now I'm gonna view clip in recordings. Clip saved. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's actually a really useful... That's really useful. I like that. I like that tool. Although, is there a way that I can make it so that that does not pop up on the game? Settings... In-game recording. Maximum frame rate? Yeah, 60. Maximum video height. No limit? Oh, cool. It allows you to select record microphone. Okay. Double check. Okay, 5 minutes. Wait, controller shortcut to create a clip. PlayStation plus right on the D-pad. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's also customizable. So, actually... Official layout for guide button cord basic configuration. Edit. Oh. D-pad. Create clip. Can I action set? Add action set. Clip. Add layer. Remove set. I would like to make it to where if I click both of the analog sticks in at the same time, it makes a clip. Actually, no. No, my muscle memory is already baked in for leaning up to press F12 to take a screenshot. So pressing insert right next to it, that's fine. Okay, interface. I want it to not... Actually... Notifications? In-game? Wait, in-game FPS counter. Yes, please. Oh, that's amazing. High contrast color? Yes, high contrast color. Take a screenshot. When a screenshot is taken, display notification. Okay. When a screenshot is taken, play a sound. Yes, I'll still play a sound. Because I need some sort of feedback to understand that a screenshot was just taken. Wait, save external HDR, high definition resolution, maybe? As AVIF. What the fuck is AVIF? AVIF image. Oh, okay, it's just an image format based on the open source AV1 video codec. Oh, okay, no, I do not need that. Then apparently it's not super well. Fuck, what's the word? Like, not very many things support it. Okay, it looks like I cannot yet disable the notification for when I make a clip. Although that's reasonable given that Steam game recording is a new feature. So they're still working out the bugs and stuff. Okay, well that's cool. So even if I'm already using OBS for streaming and recording, if something interesting happens, I can just lean up, tap insert, and bada bing, bada boom. Fuck. Oh, I can. It also gave the option for saving audio. So, like, it would be similar to me doing a stream clip, except it wouldn't have, like, it would only be the gameplay and my microphone. It wouldn't have chat. This goes away when you get double jump. Frick. Oh, wonderful. I have to go through here without taking any damage. Please jump away. Thank you. I imagine it's programmed to jump away, but I'm glad it still does. Okay, that thing gave me a full heal. Nice. Oh, the ripples on the water were so pretty. That's such a nice animation. Fuck. Okay, so the stomp actually does more damage than just touching them. I like that. The stomp should do more damage than just touching them. Because the stomp is them actually trying to attack you, not just you bumping into them. Okay, so we now have double jump at 1 kill. There's energy down here. I want it. Come on. Yes. There's also an ability cell. I want that as well. Wombat! They're so cute. Oh, interesting. They get stunned once. Maybe they have a cooldown on how often they can get stunned. That's an interesting sound effect for the clip record notification. I mean, I like it. It's just, I guess it's just new. I haven't heard it before, so it's interesting. I don't care about charge time. Air dash is going to be useful, but I want to get Ultra Spirit Magnet. Okay, I am on hard. Wait. He's not even moving. They didn't even give him like a struggling animation. He's just frozen there. I love the little woo. Like, I don't even know what, like, that's supposed to represent, like shit talk or something. Oh. Shapak. Get in. I love speeding through the cutscenes. That's hilarious. Oh, that's not energy up there, that's health up there. Which is arguably more important than energy. Ooh, right. Oh, shit. Wait, no. I previously left this place... No. I had just... This is around where I was. I had just finished double jump. I don't know if I even got the orb. Did I get to Jinzo? Last time? I don't remember if I got to Jinzo last time. Fuck. Yeah, I deleted my other saves, so I don't know. But actually... Oh, I can't soul link here. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna die here and respawn. Okay, they're still there. Actually, Right, I forget about that second crusher, which means it's doing its job. Actually, I can leave to the left, I just need to get energy, which I have over here. Fuck. Although I suppose it didn't matter. I was at 3 health anyway. Nope. Nope. Fuck. The monkey's gonna kill itself. I think I have to, like, get over here. And save. Wait, what am I doing? I really hope that this isn't the point at which you need to grind. Well, I mean, I hope there's no point at which you need to grind light. But here, air dash might be required to get past fast enough. Okay, so I'm gonna save on this side. Okay. Air dash was not needed. I got the save off. Okay, maybe if I don't jump, I just... Yes, okay. Okay, so that's... like 559-ish. Escape from double jump. 0559. Still at one death. Like, going full pacifist, like, no enemy is allowed to die, as opposed to you're not allowed to kill any enemies, makes it into a much different category than just you're not allowed to kill anything. And I'm gonna see if I'm able to get dash. Actually, dash is locked behind a boulder. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get dash, although I'm pretty sure that no, I can't get dash. Wait, no. I can potentially get dash, but light burst is locked behind 2 kamikaze slimes. So, actually no. Light burst is locked behind 2 kamikaze slimes, and maybe an arena? No. A teleporter and lore is locked behind an arena. Actually, let me just go ahead and... Why am I trying to remember? I have the map. Okay, so... This is where I am right now. So, in order to get dash, I have to drop down through here. There's a blue orb, like right here, that I need to pick up. There's a couple spiders here. Except... The spiders don't really matter. Because I can pick up the orb and then drop it back down, and then just go back the way I came. And then the orb will just teleport to me, I think. Because that's what it does as a failsafe mechanism. Except there's a little something here. It's like a switch you have to hit. If I can get past these spiders, there is no enemies all the way through here. Or rather, there's a couple enemies, but not in any spots that matter. Okay, so... Yes, okay, so the orb did get teleported back to me. Okay, so grab, place, save. Grab, save. Okay, what if I just hold right? I would say that this is arguably more akin to unstable ground rather than an unsafe zone. Rip. Okay, so probably around like 6:02 is when this area started. Fuck. Okay, perfect height to get roasted. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh. No. Okay. They only did 2 damage. I thought it was going to do 3 damage. I'm still on hard mode. Okay, now there's no enemies in here. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and update my notes. Dark din thing 4 dash 060200 ish. And we are still at 1 death. I really hope, for whatever reason, putting the orb here doesn't kill something, but I'm going to go ahead and save and make a backup just in case. Oh, you can't save in the dark. Okay, 1 death. Okay, still at 1 death. Okay, so we can get dash. Although we cannot... Yeah, we cannot get charge burst. Although, if you... Actually, no, we can't get charge burst at all. Okay, wait, let me look at the map. Okay, so charge burst is blocked by 2 kamikaze slimes. I need to have stomp anyway, so I would have to come back. Drop down through there. Then there's a roly-poly dude who's annoying. But I think if you can get past these 2 kamikaze slimes, it might be feasible to get past the roly-poly. Because if you can save, you can reload. Okay, so note to self, if you click back onto the game, it automatically fires. Okay, 1 death. Okay, so we can get dash. Don't know if it's required, but I'd rather have it. Although, interesting thing about dash is it resets your invincibility, or rather, deactivates your invincibility. So if you're inside of an enemy, and then you press the dash button, you're just gonna take damage. Instantly. Okay, so I'm going to Jinzo Tree now. And also, even if dash isn't required, it's just moving faster is nice. You can also do wall push-ups. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a good reps. Okay, 612. That was 6. Currently still at 1 kill. But that is going to change very soon because there's 2 forced arenas in this dungeon, and then there is the escape sequence, which causes a bunch of things to just die. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if that has any application. I'm definitely clipping that. I don't actually know if it would be able to hit anything. As it passes through. Because it doesn't have a target. And if it doesn't have a target, it might just choose a random spot around the player and then draw a path to it. But it's possible that path doesn't actually tangibly interact with anything. Ooh, actually. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a hit from the spider. One. I need one more. And then this is an unfortunate boss fight that cannot be gotten around. So that's gonna be like 617. definitely getting those. Kill 2 at 06:17. Kill 2. Boss for Jinzo door. Okay, this is the spot. Okay. Okay, no, that did not. Okay, so where did they recommend? Okay, easiest is before the mortar worms that get you up to the keystone room. The second door in Jinzo is what we use in all skills. Oh, okay, this is the first door. Okay, so they use the second door. Oh, I should have. I haven't been making backup saves properly. Okay, well. That boss seems pretty much required. Unless you have some way to just... I mean, any percent might actually just throw themselves up through the roof. I don't know. Apparently this game has some crazy bugs. Please don't. Okay. Okay, they said easiest is before the mortar worms that get you up to the keystone room. So before, like right here. Definitely grabbing this. Okay, so this is the keystone room, and I kind of don't care about any of these keys. Although, actually, no, I do care because just grabbing these along the way is faster than an entire extra duplication cycle. Wait. Ah. No, I'm not far enough back. Okay, so maybe this is far enough back? Oh, I didn't save the energy. Oh, I also... Okay. I think I might have miscounted. I think this might actually have been a good spot. Okay, let me go ahead and just grab all these, and then back out and save. Fuck. Good morning, Kamikaze. Oh, morning again. How was your nap? It was great. Nice. Getting a good sleep is always satisfying. Anything new? Yeah, there's been quite a few new developments. Main one being the implementation of key duplication, allowing me to skip the boss that's blocking a key right before a double jump. And also, I figured out how to skip the first 3 monkeys immediately after sign. So currently, I'm at 2 kills. One moment. Pacifist run indeed. The only 2 kills so far is the Kamikaze Slime immediately before wall jump, and it's just a miscellaneous boss in Jinzo. The mole dude that is blocking a door. It's just, unless you have a way to clip through walls, you just have to kill them. And if there is a way to clip through walls, I'm not even sure I want to allow that, because... Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how it works. Like, if it just breaks everything and it's just a win button... how do you see the count of the kills? I'm currently using a mod that replaces Ori's death counter with an enemy death counter. The mod is explicitly just for research. If I do a full run, I will do it in a fully vanilla playthrough. The issue is, doing it in a vanilla playthrough, there is currently only one method of verifying how many kills you get, and that would be preemptively grinding all the way up to Ultra Spirit Magnet, and then just tracking how much experience you have in order to verify which enemies die. Do you get achievements with the mod? I highly doubt the mod disables achievements, because I just replaced a file in the game folder. It's not like via a mod installer or anything. Like, I was just asking about how to track, and someone was like, I'll throw this together for you real quick. So yeah, currently, the only way to actually track how many kills in a vanilla instance of the game is by preemptively grinding to Ultra Spirit Magnet, and then just tracking all your experience. But that would mean grinding to Ultra Spirit Magnet off of, like, the flower buds immediately after you get sign, which That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 7 ability points. Actually, hang on. I can calculate how much you would need because someone gave me an image. Level. Okay, so to get to level 7, 500 plus 400 plus 275 plus 175 plus 100 plus 50 plus 25. You would need 1,525 experience in order to get to level 7. Although, you would only actually have to grind 1,500 of that, because the first 25 you get from just the spirit light that you can acquire before sign, and it's required to get that because actually I'll just go ahead and show you. I think it's better if I show you rather than just tell you. So just throw it on easy for ease of access. Because it's actually quite interesting how you skip the monkeys. Or at least I think it's quite interesting. Okay, so you need to grab this. Actually, I suppose... Okay, there's actually 2 ways you can do this. Is there a spirit link forming there at first? No. There is no spirit link. It's just I can press the button and it makes the noise that you're not allowed to soul link here. But it doesn't tell me that I'm not allowed to soul link because that would spoil the mechanic of the soul link. Interestingly enough, this doesn't count as a kill. My theory as to why this doesn't count as a kill is because it would automatically give you the achievement for tricking an enemy into killing themselves. Because I believe you only have to do that once for it to give you the achievement. Okay, so I grab this, get the level up, it refills my energy. I place a soul link here. I buy Rekindle. Now, normally, there's an invisible wall locking you in until you kill the monkeys. Oh, I guess it also just gives me an energy. That's interesting. Game saved. Reload. And it places me on the other side. The invisible wall is still there, so you can't go back. So I guess you don't have to get the Spirit Light if it'll give you your energy back for free. Oh, no. You have to get the Spirit Light because you need the energy in order to move the Soul Link here. So you either have to get the Spirit Light to recharge your energy, or you can damage boost through to the Spirit Well to get your energy back. But you place the Soul Link here, purchase Rekindle, and then save through the wall. Because you can be quite a distance away and still save, but it always respawns you on the Soul Link. So then, actually, 0 kills. The monkeys are just trapped in purgatory forever. Also, for some reason, the mod gives me 40 extra save slots. My guess is that wasn't intentional, and they were just using a mod template. But right now, I'm using Ginzo Tree to duplicate keys. I don't know if it's required to duplicate keys past the double jump boss. But I'm gonna do it anyway, just in case it is required. Duplicate keys, how do you do that? The way you duplicate keys is if you have keys in the door, like placed physically in the door, but you don't have it like full, like if I place another key, it opens the door and then it breaks. But if I have 3 keys here, so right now I have 12 keys in my inventory. Place 3, I have 9. If I die, I now have 15. So, if your Soul Link is in a scene to where the door is unloaded, you place keys into the door and then die while the keys are still physically in the door. You reload your save, so you have your keys back, but then the door realizes, oh, I'm supposed to give these 3 keys back, so then it gives you 3 more. And I'm going to say right now, I did not find this. This is 100% a gift from the Ori speedrunning community. So there's apparently there's a method to duplicate keys on every single door. It's just some of them are terribly cursed. Although, it seems it's not super consistent. Oh, no, wait, I'm dumb. You have to actually save after every duplication, otherwise the duplicates go away when you do it again. So, someone recommended that I need to get to like around 40 keys to account for every door in the game. So I'm just gonna go to like 55 or 60, just to be doubly sure. Now, it's entirely possible that duplicating keys is not required ever again, but it was required at the start to save 1 kill. Yes, this is amazing. This game... Apparently this game also has a teleport anywhere glitch, but I don't know how to do that, and I'm also just going to preemptively assume that it's banned. Because if you can just teleport anywhere, that probably ruins most challenge runs. Unless it has, like, a specific setup. Every game is super broken, apparently. Not every game. It's just... Probably just, like... Well, every game is going to have its glitches. But... indie games are often broken just because they don't have, like, a really big team to do quality assurance. I think Talos, in specific, was broken just because it was a 3D game with physics and stuff. Although, no clue why camera mode go burnt. Oh. Like, camera mode places you into a grounded state for a single frame, which I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they don't just set the game, like, time scale to 0, with the exception of camera. But yeah, no, every game has its glitches, but some are more stable than others. And I typically always allow all of the glitches, unless it's something like camera mode that just completely breaks the entire thing and makes the entire run trivial. Although, interestingly, due to how it works, because it requires you to die, key duplication is not very feasible on one life or no death or whatever it's called. Because I imagine you could still duplicate keys. It's just you would have to play the entire game up to the door again in order to duplicate the keys. Fortunately, if you wanted to do that, there is quite a convenient door to do that, like right near the start. Like shortly after you get wall jump. So probably only like 10-15 minutes of time loss each time. But still, no thank you. Could this help in speedrun? From what I've heard, they do use this in speedruns, and this is actually the spot where they duplicate their keys. I think someone mentioned they use it in the all skills speedrun. Fuck. Oh, come on. Apparently, you're able to duplicate keys on the first door in the game by using Light Burst to redirect a projectile from a slime. Which sounds horribly cursed. But I imagine that's mostly only relevant for randomizers. Oh, also something really funny is if you use dash up against a wall, there's like a little animation saying, hey, you can't do that. But it, to me, it just looks like Ori's doing wall push-ups, and they're trying to work out. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Also, can confirm that the chat logger is functioning as intended. Although, because emotes are just stored as text and then processed by Twitch, I think that's how it works, it just logs it as text, which is very funny. I think there was an option in the Twitch API to where I could store the emote directly as a variable, so I could maybe do that, and then it would store it in a different format, in case, like, I cared about specifically which emotes were sent in a message. Is there a reason why you're not saving closer or right next to the door? Yes, that does matter. Your respawn position has to be far enough away that the door is unloaded entirely. And these spikes are, like, just barely in range to make this possible. Okay, I'm gonna go up to 60, just for overkill, to be honest. Like, the person who sent me the message said that 40 was good. Like, they gave me exact counts, and then I added them together. But I'd rather be safe. Also, one thing that I did test earlier for minimum skill use, this little, like, if you're holding against a wall and you just jump without a wall jump, they actually go quite a bit higher than your standard jump. That little extra speed boost running up the wall only happens if you have wall jump. So that's going to be very confusing for minimum skill use. Like, I have no clue how you're supposed to track that. Because you can't even do the, you can't even use the, like, little animation where they put their hands against the wall to, like, do the wall slide, because that also happens if you don't have wall jump. Like this animation, where their hands are up there. That also happens if you don't have it. So you can't just say, oh, every time they grab the wall, it counts. Because you can still grab the wall without wall jump. It's just not as useful. Also, there was one very useful tech that I found earlier that I'm so happy I found it. Well, I'm happy I found it because it ended up being required, but also hang on one moment. Basically, enemies don't exist if they're not on screen, but you can hold down and you can hold up to pan the screen slightly. There's one spot a little bit after you get double jump, where you have to go underneath of a kamikaze slime, and the platform is just high enough to be in their aggro range. But if you pan the screen down, they go off screen and deload. So then you can run across before the screen fully pans back up. So like you pan down, then run across, and then you can wall jump. Interesting that that health orb zoomed to me after I died. Fuck. There's also something else that I found, like, just shortly before you got here. I don't know if it has any application, but if you use Sign right before you go through a wormhole, their little spark bolt thing shoots to the other side, because it's trying to get to somewhere around Ori. I don't actually know if that has application, because you can just shoot when there's no target, and it just chooses a random point in space. I don't know if that animation actually has any collision, or if it's just purely visual. Fuck. I should maybe use the analog stick. You can go much slower with the analog stick, because the D-pad just jumps straight to running. There aren't any portals outside Jinzo, so it wouldn't be that helpful. True. And it's not looking like it would be relevant in this, well, this category anyway. Oh, I don't even have to edge up to the side. I can just walk slowly and it just works. Yeah, if it did have any relevance, it would have to be super niche, because it would be exclusive to this area when you're walking. Okay, so 2 more will get me to 60. And then I'm just going to call it good there. I will make a backup save. Although, there's definitely ways to duplicate on other doors. So if it ends up becoming relevant, I can just use one of those. Also, in case you were wondering, no, I did not end up finishing the no death run on easy. I got hit by a laser and then decided I don't care enough. And so that officially hit the point of, I do everything until I stop having fun. And I think this is, yeah, this is the next forced kill. There's 2 forced kills in that, like, you have to kill them, and then there's also going to be the escape sequence, which is going to be pain. So, like, unless there's a way to clip through walls or something, that guy has to die. Okay, so that's 652. Kill 3. Elite boss for door. 652. 06 5200. Oh, Yo. Wait, no, no, no. I can't do... I can't do the shortcut where I, like, kill the monkey, get the essence, and then nuke the other side. Even though I'm, like, 1 away. 2 away. Also, the lava room where you have to kill, like, 6 of those things will be pain? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I love forced kills. Or, like, impossible avoidances of the restricted mechanic. I mean, I would prefer they weren't there, because 0 is a better number than 1. But I would much rather something be clearly, obviously impossible, as opposed to, hey, you can get around this, but it's going to be nightmare fuel. I mean, that can still be the case if we find out some cheese. True. Like, I saw a clip of something in the speedrun Discord of, like, using the hanging platforms from the very bottom and, like, causing them to freak out and, like physics gets confused. If there's, like, maybe some way to have that just throw you through the ceiling and just hit the trigger immediately because you have so much speed, that could potentially be useful. Okay, that does not count as a kill, as expected. Oh, okay. I cannot hit that through the wall. It seems. They accounted for that. Oh, what you... Okay, when this game decides to autosave and when it doesn't... Actually, no, never mind. The game is very consistent with how it autosaves. Ooh, perfect. Fuck. Fuck. Heal, thank you. 3 kills. Meh. Actually. Oh no, it's not even through the wall. They're just immune to the blast attack. You perfected the art of not using the portals for this area. I think I've used, like, one of these portals, like, once or twice. But, I mean, it's just so unnecessary. But, yeah, no, it seems those blobs are just... It's not even directional. They're just fully immune to the charge burst. One thing that I tried doing is after you get the kill on here, when this middle platform is raising back up, I tried jumping off of it and getting a double jump or something so that you could bash off of that light to, like, save a wall jump and a couple double jumps and minimum skills. But regardless of what I tried, I couldn't get any speed boost off of it. But then again, I didn't try for very long. Because that would replace 2 double jumps and a wall jump with just a single double jump. Also, you can't burst off of the enemy itself. You can burst off of the projectiles, you cannot burst off of the enemy itself, which is very interesting. Monkey, don't... Monkey. Monkey, why must you kill yourself? Monkey! Okay, it looks like I got up fast enough, and it now despawned. So it does not exist. Also, I was able to get Dash. Light Burst is locked behind 2 to 3 kills, because there's 2 Kamikaze Slimes, and then there's a Roly-Poly Dude. I don't know if you can get past the Roly-Poly Dude, but I also... Like, I'm very positive you can't get past the Kamikaze Slimes. I also don't have Stomp. Can you destroy this with Stomp? You get Stomp after Jinzo. Interesting. The water starts flowing after I drop down. Oh no, the water starts flowing after I interact. After I listen. Okay. Okay. Time for pain. Oh, you can't drop through this anymore. Actually, hang on. You're trying to drop through it, but it doesn't let you, because if they just replaced it with normal ground, ducking and jumping does a backflip. Wait a minute. If you go fast enough and the enemy despawns, it might be possible to have them deload and so they don't die. Nah. I mean, in theory that might work, but in practice I think the water is like actively tracking the player, so like if you go faster, it goes faster. If you go slower, it goes a little slower. Okay, so 6 kills, 2 monkey plus spider. I want you guys to be underground so that you are invincible and stop existing. Okay, so if the water is, like, just always on screen, like, it's impossible to make it go off screen, I don't think it's possible to deload the enemies. Actually, maybe using the portals, you could potentially deload the water. Nope, 7 kills. It got the mole. Ooh. Maybe if I throw the monkey back down the pit fast enough? There might be something you can do there. Okay, it got out of the way in time. So only 6. Seven. Eight. Oh, so sad. Okay, so around kill 4 to 7. Jinzo escape. 07. 03, say. Wait. Kill 8? What do you mean kill 8? It said kill 7, like in the middle of the cutscene. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and make a backup at the Jinzo escape sequence, just in case there's any shenanigans that can be done there. Man, if he doesn't get caught on the ground, there might be a way for them to get out, like get thrown down fast enough. Oh. Unless it's just an entire kill point. Like, there is no escaping it unless you despawn first. Okay, 7. Wait. Nope. They got the mole. That guy's spit projectile kills me instantly? I mean, I guess I am on hard, but that's ridiculous. Oh, no, wait a minute. Kill 8? Hang on. I'm rewinding the footage. I'm rewinding on YouTube. Because I'm pretty sure it said 7 kills in the cutscene. Oh no, I'm blind. It did say 8 kills. I have no clue why I read it as 7. I mean, maybe 27 was confusing my brain? Oh, okay. Oh, right. It didn't autosave. So 2 monkeys, 3 monkeys, and 2 spiders. So that's 5 plus 3. That's 8. Okay. I can't believe you got this first try in the first place. Really? This place isn't that hard. You just gotta keep moving. Although I guess some of the enemy placements can mess with you. One of these days I will learn to take a compliment, but that day will probably not be today. Final part fucks you up if you don't catch the spider projectile. That's true. And also, if you bash off of the spider and it happens to stun the spider, then it just doesn't shoot the projectile. Yeah, the tension is kind of lessened when you realize that the water slows down for you near the start. Yeah, I think the last part with the spider is the worst of it because that feels pseudo RNG. This would make for an amazing action sequence in a movie. Oh, fuck. Whew. Rip. I like how in this game the music doesn't start over if you die. I actually didn't notice that, but yeah, no, I definitely do like that because it makes the chase feel like it's just ongoing. It keeps the emotional tension. Like it doesn't reset the tempo in your brain. It's just right back in. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. You can just skip that last one, and it still has the fast whooshing animation. Okay, so update notes. 4 to 8. Wait. Yeah, 4 to 8. Because 3 monkeys, 2 spiders. The music also keeps going slightly into the title screen, I noticed, when I exited out. Ori, you are a tiny fluffy boy. You cannot be eaten. Okay, so 8 kills, 7 more kills. Only 2 of which you actually have to do yourself. So if you're only counting things directly killed by the players, the count is currently at 2. Because of the 2 boss arenas. Oh, yeah, I need to go ahead and get this nuke off away from all the enemies. I'm not sure how I feel about the air refilling instantly. It's a little jarring. Wait, I'm a dumbass. Why am I grabbing keys? I have 58 of them. 56. I will have to go back and drain that water over there. That's generally how water breathing in games works. It refills instantly. No. I'm pretty sure it usually like it refills pretty quickly, but it's not instant. Like I think in Minecraft, like I think it used to be instant maybe, but like it refills over the course of like 1 to 2 seconds. Like in real life, your air doesn't refill instantly. It refills fast, but it's not instant. I guess I should go ahead and try to get the keys, just to verify whether or not you actually do have to kill anything to get them. Because that is information that would be relevant to documentation. Ooh. Oh, this is going to be a tricky. Because if you leave the normal way, you have to kill that rammer. Oh, never mind. It's lame. Well, no, it's sufficient. I was expecting to have to like grind up extra health, maybe even grind up all the way to ultra defense. Okay, so that's 721. Rammer skip 07 21 00. Okay, so actually no. Actually, you do need at least 5 health. In order for that to work. One thing that I think is very interesting is the choice to flood this part of the map, because this is the only time an underwater breakable ground is ever used. So this is the only time this mechanic is ever relevant, that you can't... Well, I don't know if you can't ground pound it because it's underwater, or if it's because it's too far underwater. I think it might be because it's underwater at all, because when you ground pound into water, you go a pretty decent way. Interesting. I can access this while I'm swimming, but I can't save. Okay, still at 8. You gotta be careful because the spiders can kill each other. Also, this is the spot where you have to pan the camera down in order to run across. Because if you just run across normally, he drops down. And you have to do that. That is required. Because with only double and wall jump, like... Actually, there might be something you can do to escape out the right side. But I just went out the left because it's easier. So maybe it's not required, but it's the easier method. Okay, 8 kills. Okay, Ultra Spirit Magnet, that is what you want. Don't fall into the spikes. Okay, I have to be very careful. If I aggro that kamikaze... Okay. 8 kills. Are we officially giving up on 1 life? I would like to do it. It's just, it does not vibe with me. And I'm not going to force myself to do something that I actively dislike participating in. Okay, there's a bird up there. But so, yes, I am giving up on it, to use that terminology. Fuck. Straight up and down. 8. 8 kills. Okay. See, these puzzles are so cool when you don't have light burst. Actually, apparently there's a trick that you can do to where you can just infinite bash the same enemy, and you can just keep sending yourself up and up. I think they said that's how they use that to get into Sorrow early. If you can use that to skip an entire portion of the game, like there's roly-polies down there that you have to kill, down at the bottom, because they open up doors. So, like, you would have to... I'm pretty sure there's only one... No, there's 2 roly-poly kills. One to go in to that area, and then another one to come out during the stealth segment. And then there's also a spider that's a forced kill, because you use their projectile in order to get back out. And then you use their projectile to break a thing. That thing is what the spider is hanging onto. But I'll just see how far forward I can get before any forced kills. Although, knowing Misty Woods, there's going to be a bunch of monkeys that are very fond of the spikes that they used to live near. Hey, why oro, fuck this frog. Damn! Oh my goodness, fuck off. We might be able to get through Misty Woods, but there is guaranteed kills down below. Like, I know that for certain. Fuck. Go away. The first time I came through here, I had completely forgotten that you could parry projectiles. Okay, still 8 kills. First time you're like, fuck the feather because the game was hand holding you? Yes. Yeah, no, if the game is going to tell me to use a mechanic, or rather, if the game is going to remind me about a mechanic that it has already taught me, no, fuck you, I'm not going to use it now. Because also, like, if you ever forget what abilities you have, they're listed here in the pause menu. Oh wait, no, this is bonus. Also, interestingly, you can't actually avoid the keys here because they are the trigger, I think. Or maybe you just have to go near the key. Please just go back to your perch. Thank you. No, wait. There's a kamikaze slime later. No, I'm really glad that these things, despite having health bars, don't count as enemies. Because if the tracker simply tracked thing dying, that would be horrible. Who is the fucking dumbass that shot at their comrade? Oh. It was one of the guys above. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Hey, monkey, you wanna come over here? Still at 8. Actually, unless you have some other shenanigans, it doesn't matter if you get up to Sorrow Pass early, because you have to have climb in order to do the wall charge jumps. Unless maybe you can get around those with, like, enemy hits, like enemy bursts, and, like, stomp. There it is. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well. Oh, are you fucking... Okay, so the monkey I can definitely get around. There's 2... I can maybe get around that. But let's just say 3 for now. So 8. Got past the monkey. Not enough save slots. I wonder what happens if I throw it away. Only 2 of those deaths counted. Okay, the roly-poly dude is the one who didn't count. Oh, still 9. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think you can't avoid these 2. Like, the only thing I could possibly think of is throw them to the left and dash away before they hit the ground. Wait a second. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Okay, the roly-poly, I think I can get around. This guy, maybe. If I can throw them and run away fast enough. Fuck. Wait, why the fuck did that say 12? Oh. I think I know why it said 12. Oh, are you fucking... The guy fucking respawns instantly. Wait, why is it 12? I'm at 8. It should end at 11. I mean, that doesn't help. Okay, that time it actually is what I expected it to be. Does roly-poly die 2 times or something? I don't know. Are you fucking kidding? I think sometimes when I throw the slime to the left, it hits the monkey. That's what I think is actually happening. So now I'm just gonna throw it into the ceiling. Yeah, that time the roly-poly hit this monkey. Oh no! It is 12. The roly-poly fell into the spikes and died twice. Okay, 10. 11. If I throw them into a wall, they die once. If I throw them into the spikes, they die twice. 10. 12. It gives me 20. It gives me the same number of light, but it counts as 2 deaths. I wonder if it counts as 2 deaths because the enemy is hitting the wall and then also hitting the spikes at the exact same time. Yeah, because you can actually see in that clip, they hit the ground as exploding plus dying to the spikes. Yeah, that's what I would think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Steam, what format are you saving these clips in? Okay, Steam, please tell me you have a way to go forward by 1 frame. Okay, yes. Yes, you do. Yeah, okay, so I unpause the menu, but before the menu has fully faded away, they hit the spikes, and in a single frame, the kill counter goes up by 2. So, for whatever the reason is, the roly-poly is counting as dying twice. Mic interference? Mic interference? Test, test. Does my mic sound good now? It was doing the static mic sound? Was it specifically my microphone that was being static, or background noise was being static? No idea. Because background noise being static, or specifically the game audio being static, was an issue that I had with the application audio capture source on OBS. It would happen inconsistently, and it was very unpleasant for the stream. So I ended up swapping that out to an output monitor. So I just point the game at a set of speakers that I don't use, and then I have OBS monitor those speakers, and that seems to work. One of these days, I'm gonna find a game to do a challenge run in that isn't stupidly broken. I know this is possible, I've done it before, and then the frog kills me. Because I have to get the roly-poly to despawn. This is the annoyingly tedious method of avoiding a kill like you talked about before. True. Except, this isn't as bad as it could be. It could be so much worse. It could be like... It could be like, oh, to avoid that slime, you have to do like pixel-precise wall jumps and stuff in order to climb over the level and go out of bounds. But, oh, if you touch any of the spikes, you die. Okay, that's what I need to have happen, but I need to get up high enough before they aggro. Okay, except I can't have that happen. fuck, I had it. And then I choked it. And the thing is, I can't even save in a more convenient location. Because the slime... Wait, actually no. The slimes don't come back, because they're dead. Oh. Okay, so what I think has to happen is I think the roly-poly has to be moving left into that room as it despawns. So that it despawns, potentially with the pulley still inside, but maybe the pulley will fall out of bounds and hit like a trigger. But if the pulley hits an enemy, or really anything else, wait, that time it only counted as one kill. When I threw it up into those spikes. Okay, there's nothing up there. Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, there we go. Fuck! The flowers were in the wrong state. Okay, I figured out the spacing. Okay. Okay, so that's 10. So, yeah, I'll just say 8 o'clock. Kill, not 8 o'clock, 8 hours. Kill 9, 10. Kamikaze Slime X2. 8 hours. Yes, it is you. And you are ruining my life. What the heck is that emote? Big sad. I thought that was like an Into the Gungeon emote. No. Piss off. Okay, I'm going to have to... Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Okay, 10. I'm just gonna reload so that all those enemies go back to where they were. Which laser killed you in the easy mode? The entrance to the double jump dungeon. It was like in one of the cutscenes where you're following the blue guy. Damn it. You know, simultaneously glad and hate that bash is a thing. Because it means I can juggle enemies. Oh. Okay, well, fuck you. Okay, so... Kill 11. Kamikaze Slime. At 8:03. Okay, so 3, 4. Yeah, the Kamikaze Slimes are currently taking, like, slightly less than half of all the kills. And about 1 HP. Can I have enough Spirit Light, please, to refill my everything? Oh, I didn't actually think it was going to be enough. Okay. Almost to air dash. Okay, I need to be paying more attention to what my kill count is at before I save. Okay, 11. You know, I don't think I've ever actually taken damage in this segment. This segment, on the other hand, is absolutely horrible. And I do not like it. Okay, I don't actually think I can do the monkey skip. Because if I'm going up there, the monkey gets aggroed. Okay, that might be doable. I just gotta throw them back where they came from. Nice. I don't know what's at the other path. Oh. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta have an arena? Nobody likes an arena. Oh, I'm still alive. Oh, that's easy. Okay, 12 and 13. And that's at 808. Boss is for door. Wait, actually. Yes, please. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, you can just go on through. This is gonna suck. Ooh, maybe it's gonna suck less than I thought. Because they don't deal damage while they're in the air. Oh, the bullets. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that crystal to regenerate. Also, one thing that I discovered that's annoying is if I have any of the channels in the Discord hidden, I am not allowed to reorganize them. I have to have all channels visible to reorganize. But I hide the spoiler chat channel so I don't accidentally click on it. So if I ever want to reorganize the channels, I have to first re-enable so that I can see the channel that I don't ever want to enter, which is mildly annoying. Damn, that guy is able to get like 2 shots off before I even land on the ground. Oh, the perfect line. There we go. Although, actually no, not there we go. Because I don't know if it... I don't think it auto-saves when you pick up a major collectible. Imagine this doubled with no death. I don't think I'm going to do that, thank you. Because I highly doubt that there is any relevant tech for using the Wisp. Because the only utility of the Wisp is allowing yourself to have a screen nuke in a place that you normally cannot collect Spirit Light. Which, that could have utility, but also, actually no, you could still do key duping with no death probably. It would just be more annoying. But yeah, like, I think the only actual utility that's exclusive to no death would be the ability to have a screen nuke from a level up in a place where you normally don't have access to essence. Like, I suppose if you're only counting things that are listed as being killed directly by the player, you could maybe use that to cause a boss arena to be considered environmental death. That could maybe be a thing. Or you could maybe use it to break something. Like, you could use it to more easily break the Jinzo stuff, but I mean, you can already do that without any extra kills, so there's no reason to add that much extra difficulty. Okay, I need to be careful. I don't think this helps me any, but I'm gonna grab it. Wait, hang on. Okay, okay, that's exactly what I needed. Okay, so 13 deaths. Does that match my notes? Yes, it does. Frogs are evil. Yes, frogs are a contender for the worst enemy in this game, simply because they do so much damage. Okay, this seems like a very much required, kill. Like, I don't see any way outside of that, around that. Anyone that tells two forum posts about frogs being people, show them Ori. Yeah. One thing that I am curious about, though, is if it will get to a point where I'm able to go through a game without people constantly making references to the previous game. Because I was playing through Talos, and then Benteki was constantly referencing Ultra Kill, which I had played before. Okay. I'm gonna check the speedrun.com page for Ori. Okay, leaderboards. Okay, there's all skills, any percent, all cells, and 100%. But there's a subcategory of no out of bounds / teleport anywhere. I want to understand how those work to determine whether or not I'm going to ban them. So guides. Okay, wait. I'm sorry, iceless tutorial? The fuck do you mean by iceless? Okay, apparently, quote-unquote, iceless is just getting into deep root or dark root or whatever it's called using only wall jump, which that's interesting, although I don't know why it's called iceless. Okay, where's the teleport? Teleport anywhere, Misty and Grotto guides. Okay, here we go. Are not recommended for new players. I just wanted to document the best setups I found so that the learning process has a bit less trial and error. Okay. Okay, it looks like it. Dark root? I don't know. I forget its name. Blackroot? Okay. Okay, no, these guides are 11 and 23 minutes long. I have... This is all research anyway, so... I can make a suboptimal route, and then we can make it better. Kill 14. Roly boy for door. Break wall, rather. And I'm just going to say 08, 20-ish. And there is that, but I'm pretty sure that's just for the map. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Gotta go for today? What's tomorrow's plan? I don't know. The poll is gonna end halfway through the stream, so there's that. I mean, I was probably just gonna keep doing this, although... Really, I'm just burning time until we get to the next game, because I think I'm all oried out. I'm just trying to find ways to keep it interesting. But I mean, I've already done so much. Like, I'm not even sure what other things to do. Crazy how quick this game went? Well, I mean, the previous game took a month. This one took, like, a week and a half, so... It feels quick. Like, I'm probably going to turn the no spirit light into a video, or at least I'm going to try to. I wouldn't make a video on this unless I could make a full route and then replicate it in a vanilla instance of the game. And the only way to replicate it, as I've said before, would be to preemptively grind to Infinity Magnet. Although, apparently teleport anywhere and out of bounds is a thing, so I definitely don't have the optimal route. Goodbye. Have a good night. Oh, my save point's all the way back here? Of course it is. Fuck. Can we stop putting roly-polies everywhere? Not what you want. That was a bit wild. Okay, so kill 15. Rolly boy, because can't avoid. At 8, I'll say like 26-ish. Oh. Okay, good. That's good to know. Their Blorbeedior orbs cannot exist on these things, like the gravity panels. Oh, actually, they can't hit me because all their projectiles go downward. Take a hit. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any forced kills in here. There is a mole that you have to be careful of. Wait, why am I... Don't grab keys. You have 55 of them. Okay, fine. I will go and see what the other ones are like. Because I don't think there's any risk of enemies dying here. Yeah, it just loops back around. Okay, it doesn't matter. Wait, I can access this in the middle of the cutscene? Oh, that's funny. I wonder if that could affect anything, because I'm pretty sure if you purchase something, it saves. Still at 15. Now, I believe there's like a single mole in this area, which could potentially get killed. If I left my soul link there, I wonder if it would be in the cutscene, because that looks like it's in-engine. Fuck off with the falling icicles. that's some exclusive soul. Oh, right. Interesting. Okay, so it's not guaranteed death. I wonder if I can stomp that. Actually, no, even if I do stomp it, the spider dies. Yep. Okay. 1x spider. Spider stuck to broken. Stuck to thing that need breaking. 846. Although, if you could somehow get up here fast enough, there's absolutely no reason why you couldn't save the spider. Oh, that's so funny. I wonder if those things have a chance of respawning on top of you. Okay, so I'm just gonna swim around here, see if maybe it's a distance thing, maybe it's a timer thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they can respawn on top of you. You gonna respawn? Interesting. How much did you give? $29? This isn't that bad of a, This isn't that bad of a grind spot. You could just rebind a keyboard key to be holding analog stick down so that there's no deviation in angle. so notes. Kill 17. Rolly boy for door. Break door. 852. Actually, wait a minute. You have to go back into... I'm fairly certain you have to go back into the lab. Because of this asshole. You have to go back into the lab because the lab has a teleporter. Oh, the game auto-saved when you go in. This is interesting. But going through it is a little bit different because the gravity things are all disabled. But of course, actually no, this doesn't have to be possible because in the original version of the game, you were not able to re-enter. Although it does appear that it is possible. Yes. Okay, so 856. Re-enter lab to teleport past Roly Boy. 856. Okay, it's not anything of relevance. No, fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna reset my spawn point up here. Go back to your perch. Okay, there we go. Seventeen. Air dash. Thank you very much. Wait. Who the fuck just died? Oh, you died. Because you got hit by a frog. Okay, you're gonna have to get hit. Fuck. Okay, 17. Okay, is there a way that I can... No, there's no shot that that guy gets a high enough arc angle. Although maybe... If I can get a ground pound off here... Actually, hang on. I just had an idea. Nope, the idea did not work. Okay. It is possible to get past. Okay, it is possible to get past without triggering this guy by using the same tech as before. So the question is, would it be possible to get this guy to be launched far enough to hit that. Maybe. If I can... If I can maybe throw them, immediately dash in the direction that I throw them, I can maybe throw them again. Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so you have to throw them, immediately air dash, and then throw them again. Although, that's a very tight window. And it's not, I highly doubt it's possible to avoid this guy, because there's like nowhere for me to stand on. I keep hitting the things because I have to aim downward. How much damage are these spikes doing? 8? Okay. Why am I... Why am I, like, I do the parry. And then, wait, I can stand there? Hang on, this might change things. Whenever I do the bash, I was, like, going in, like, wild directions. Excuse me. Thank you. Nah. Okay, this will at least make my retries faster. Okay, I think I have to use the D-pad, otherwise it just throws me. Okay, so I have to bash them, throw them to the right, immediately dash to the right, which means I need to... Okay, I need to hold... No, wait, not throw them to the right. I need to hold right to throw them left. Then I need to turn left to dash left to then bash them again and then switch to analog stick so that I can then throw them over to the wall. But then I have to immediately double jump to cancel the bash speed so I don't throw myself into the spikes. Okay, don't know how I pressed down there. Okay, Steam. Can I crop this? Yes. Copy to clipboard. File copied. Okay. Fuck. If I can get it thrown, I can then land here without aggroing, I can save. Okay. All in one. Okay, I'm just clipping this. That is 1 kill. So kill 18. Kamikaze slime 2. Okay, so that's at like 913. Break wall. But avoid other kamikaze slime. 09, 13. I'm gonna... Okay, copy link. Actually, you can 100% just skip this entire thing. Yep. I don't know if that actually does anything. Like, I don't think it is required for anything or whatnot. Or rather, I don't think it saves any kills. But it's cool. Although, I don't have any energy. This is a... Wait, no. Screw going to the right. Fuck. Yep, okay. I don't need to go to the right. I have 49 keys. I should probably grab this. Oh, here's some energy. Ooh. Actually, I should go up because I can get that health with a rock. Oh, actually, no, I want to go up here anyway because, one, it might help me get that health, but two, this. Oh, almost. There we go. Still. Actually, hang on. I'm taking this with me. Oh, actually, it might not be possible to take it with me. Because in order to bash it upward, I have to be throwing myself downward. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Momentum! I need to get this overflowed before I get to any enemies. Fuck. Yeah, fuck doing this no death. Honestly, fuck doing no death. The fuck? At least no death is on normal, and I would have absolutely spent more time gathering material and like resources. So I would have more health, I would have more energy. So that stuff would not be killing me. Um, excuse me? Oh, that's neat. Okay, still at 18. Okay. Now let me see. Energy pickups. 50% more. No, definitely this. Oh. Ooh, I just had an idea. I want to see if that projectile can break that wall. Oh wait, I need to just save over there. That'll make my life much easier. Ooh, that did not look promising. trying to see if you can get through here without climb. If you can avoid climb, then you can potentially skip all of Misty Woods. Except Misty Woods gives you the thing which unlocks the fucking wind. Actually... yeah. I know it's... okay, still 18. Hello, Kuro. Or is that a different bird? I don't know. Okay, cannot skip this cutscene. There's any other like little pseudo cutscenes like that it's possible to see. there's no shot you're getting this guy off screen. Perhaps if you... Okay, I'm going to make a duplicate of this. Oh, okay. Okay, let's view what the second one is at. 18. Wait. Why did... Okay, apparently I need to wait for my soul link to fully recharge. Wait a minute. Why are you exploding instantly? Yeah, no, you're exploding instantly. What the fuck? Okay, so it looks like it does save how far along you are into the Soul Link. Oh no, never mind. It's gonna be faster to just copy over my save rather than wait for it to refill, place it back here, wait for it to refill, attempt. Actually, here's a way I can prove this. Okay, yeah, there's definitive evidence. It does not preserve the timer. Because if it did, it would have fully charged by now. Okay. Okay. So, 944. Kill 19. Kamikaze slime. Because fuck you. 0944. Okay, so I would have to get all the way up here. $19. My notes say 19. I got the save off. Although, this guy is a forced. Okay. Kill 20. Rolly boy for break wall. 946. Right, you can't parry the main body. Fucking kidding me. It's gonna be annoying. Ah, there it is. Oh wait, so I could throw him off, he rolls all the way to the right. I could get the save off, I could dash before he dies, get the save off here. Okay, got past. Okay, 9:49. Skip Rolly Boy. 09:49. And I have 0 energy. Okay, there's some energy available. What the fuck? Do you autosave like the other one? Okay. That was the main reason why I needed to heal. Or the energy, rather. Huh? not considered that you could just parry the blorps. Wait, I'm sorry, did you just do 7 damage? Feather! The fuck? Oh, right, I don't have any energy. Okay. That was the worst spot that I could have put that autosave. Because I probably could have just left and re-entered and it would autosave. Also, if I make the save, it's not an auto. And yes, they are actually doing 7 damage. Oh, right, lava fall. That room is going to be annoying because they're all trying to kill me, but they're not accounting for crossfire. Okay, which one have you done? Bottom guy, of course. Actually, no, I need more energy before I need full energy. Except I'm locked in because of the roly boys. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm just going to wait like a minute or so for the crystal to respawn, I will go in, grab the crystal, leave, re-enter, and it will autosave. And I'm going to do that until I have full energy. Also, it looks like I got way too many keys. Oh, probably shouldn't do that. Okay, now... Did it save? It did not save? Excuse me? Oh, I guess it autosaves if you don't have a soul link inside the facility. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna wait for it to respawn, get the crystal, get outside, just like soul link over here or something, and then see if the autosave applies. Damn it. Okay, so soul link here. What the fuck? When I re-entered the laboratory dungeon, it set an auto respawn inside when I went inside, like at the main door. Do I have to, like, put this super far away? Like, do I have to put it all the way over there for it to autosave if I go in? Like, maybe it has to unload entirely? No. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'll just leave it here. Go in, get the crystal, come back out, save. Wait, go in, come back out, save. Kinda wish I had this now. Although this is very vital. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. Just to keep my health up. Because that's a big crystal, so I think it gives me 3. Are you kidding me? Nope, I'm not taking that damage. I just saved. Frame perfect head bobbing. Come on. Oh, that's so much better. Oh. Don't forget to exercise. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh, anything to alleviate the boredom. Damn. Yes, I am currently standing in front of the door. That works. And now it's gonna be gone because my save point had the timer at a much higher value. Yep. Okay, so that's an important lesson. Before I go in, save my game, so if something does happen, I can just go back in immediately, because the timer, being at 0, would have saved. Or even just occasionally just resave. Okay, full energy, full health. I'm sorry, what just died? Why am I at 21 kills? $18? Okay, so 19 is this slime, and then 20 is the roly boy for the break wall. Why Oh, right, Soul Link. $19? Oh my goodness. Start attacking me from the other angle, thank you. Okay, 20. No. No. I sure am glad this is just the research file. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, wait. Hey. Thank you, game developers, for being very kind. Wait. Hang on a second. I forgot. All of them have backups. Okay. So this one is at 20. Okay, I don't know what caused that random kill. It could potentially be... It seems that projectiles sometimes get saved. So maybe that elemental thing shot a projectile as I was leaving, and then, like, it got funky and confused, and then when I went back in, it was already on top of itself, so it died. But this is a very good reminder as to why games should definitely just have backups like that. Okay, so 20 kills. Right, I forgot they instant kill me even at full health. Did that say 10 or 12? Because it had a number value. Okay, now... Okay. Hmm, 10, 18. Okay, so got energy, got health, got up. Okay, 21, but these their bullets can break the walls. Oh, can they? Wait. Okay. Go in. Okay, 20 kills. Okay, 10, 21. Okay. Okay, so it looked like my redirected projectile could not break this, but them just shooting the projectile on their own could break it. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? Also, I will be taking those. Wait, so if I'm walking back... the rollerblade does not activate. But if I'm walking in... Oh. Okay, it seems inconsistent. I don't know. But what I do know is that I have a crystal here, so I'm just gonna wait for it to respawn. Looking something up real quick. Okay, we should be good to get that crystal. Hey. Nah, I'm... No, I have to stay on the ground in order to not get kaboomified. Or rather, to not aggro him. Okay, fuck it. Okay, this one is the enemy gauntlet. One. Minus 80 damage. Okay, so kill one. Two. at 20. Okay, I need to reach my... I guess I was at 20 when I went in. I'm really glad I'm counting all deaths equally, because if you were only counting player deaths, then you would have to be trying to get these people to shoot each other. So that's 9 of them. Okay, so kill 21 through 29. Elemental things for door. 10, 30. I'm gonna test something because I think it might be funny. You can't move during the cutscene. It's still fun. Oh, this is mean. There's nothing I can do about this one. Unless I can, like, maybe... No, the wall's not breaking. I doubt... Because, like... The thing stops firing if the block gets put into the lava. But there's no shot that I'm going to get the block into the lava before it obliterates all of those people. Those enemies. What if I do this? Okay, all the way up to 45. If I just do this. Still. Okay. That's actually slightly pushing it. Okay, so 45. So kill 30. Fire slime because laser. 10:35, sure. Kill 31 through 45. Big fire, big slime because laser. Okay, 45. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Okay, I need to get rid of those two platforms over to the side. So I can see if going under the, No. Okay, so going under them is not an option. What got hit? The only two things that should be dying here are these slimes. What the fuck is dying? 45, 46, 47. Something is hitting the mole. Oh my fucking goodness, the mole is killing itself. It's shooting a blob up into the air, and it's hitting the spikes directly above it. So 45, 46, 47, okay. Okay. Kill 46 through 47. Kamikaze slime. Around, say 1039. Oh my goodness, the kamikaze slimes are back. Was I too slow? Okay, I'm gonna go faster this time. Like, don't bother with the save. If I get up there, just hit the thing and immediately come back. Because if these guys are considered mobility, then they're going to be respawning instantly, which is unfortunate. feather. I was pressing the button. Wait, he's hitting him. Okay. I got the save as early as I could. Although this cutscene might actually just immediately respawn them. Yep. That's unfortunate. Okay, so kill 48 to 49, Kamikaze Slime, 10, 46. Still at 49. Excuse me? I was on the other side of that. Fair. That's fair. Still at 49. And get banned. Okay, I can recharge all my soul from, well, not soul, energy. Actually, I will. Actually, no. I'll leave it outside. is enough for a route for a scouting mission. Speaking of scouting, that's why you scout. Okay, still at 49. Am I supposed to... No. That's not what I'm supposed to do. What? Excuse me. This worked. This always worked last time. Am I supposed to, like, pull it back slightly and then do that? Oh. Okay, so... pull it back slightly. Because apparently the normal method isn't working. Okay. Interestingly, it doesn't actually kill all of them. Wait, I didn't grab it. Okay, I have 2. Both of these require 3. I got 49. Oh yeah, I also got a full refill. Ooh, the lava. The lava is going to kill that slime. Monkey, what are you doing inside of this volcano? Why are you here? Okay, I don't think there's any way to save that monkey. Because the only way for them to stay alive is for them to stay on the platform. And they're going to chase you in either direction, unless you get them fully off screen. Okay, I need to throw them upward. Okay, so I can do that. The lava is still going to kill them when the lava wave comes back. But there's a chance that they don't respawn. Okay, I'm still at 49 kills. I'm at 49. Okay, that slime can't be saved, but the other two can. The other two enemies, rather. Kill 50. Fire slime to lava wave. Saved other fire slime and hopper by being speed. And then that's at like 11. Flat. I think the final number is going to be 51. Excuse me? What died? Yeah, I'm not seeing a way to save the slime. Actually, hang on. What if I... climbed all the way up here. They're not on screen. They might survive. Nope. Okay. Yo! It's doable! Save enemies in lava wave. 11:05:00. Okay, now the real question is, what the fuck died over here? Was it this guy? Did this guy get bopped by the laser? Okay, 49. Okay, I don't know what died that last time. I get 50. Boss mole for door at 11:08. Flat 50. Because I'm pretty sure there's only 2 enemies in this last area. And both of them are just fish, and you can just swim past them. Well, actually, no, there is some... Actually, no, there's a couple things. Hopefully they don't get environmental killed. Oh. I was hoping delaying the audio would confuse it. I don't know what's making that clicking noise. I guess that's final count of 50. Well, I'm not done yet. Ori. Something could just randomly die off screen for all I know. Because this is technically gameplay. Okay, now the gameplay is over. Oh, skip cutscene. Okay. I took the screenshot a few more times than necessary. think that's a pretty good place to call it. Yeah, it's a little early. It's a little bit early, but I also have some stuff I need to do today, so I think that's fine. So that was fun. I took a bunch of good notes. And I will never know how to do outros. Farewell.